All right, my bad, y'all. I had to go out and come back in a couple of times. Um, StreamYard acting real funny style today. You know what I'm saying? Acting real funny style today. I guess you know what I'm saying? Mercury retrograde or whatever retrograde is kicking in, and all electronics is acting super stupid because laptop acting dumb also. And I had some stuff that I had prepared for today's show, but everything's acting pretty dumb. You know what I'm saying? But shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on? UFO Kamikaze, my bad, broski. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Gems in the building. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Shin Jedanobi? Shout outs to Shin Jedanobi. Shout outs to everybody here, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Everything's acting dumb today. Try again. Something may be wrong on our end. Yeah, you damn straight. Something may be wrong on y'all end. So everything's acting janky today. If you guys haven't noticed, but that it's all good as long as this is working, that's cool. Plus, for some reason, if I go live off my phone, the notifications actually go out, and yeah, I can run my show a little bit more efficiently. But I really don't. I really don't care too much to go live off the phone. It's a little, I wouldn't say it's inconvenient. It's actually convenient as hell. But I don't know. It's just a little different. But anyway, everybody here go live off their phone anyway, and y'all don't seem to have a problem with it. So, you know. Anyway, so just an update. Going through what we've been talking about. Before. Um, the space would rather listen to because I've been thinking about this for a minute, right? um the space would rather listen to it would rather listen to fake red pill logic from a woman to a certain degree, but not even just red pill logic. I've noticed that a lot of guys in the manosphere and in these red pill spaces are actually enamored, and they're actually infatuated more so than women to listen to Madame Logic. You know, there used to be whatever happened to it. Wasn't there a lady that used to be around here called Madame Logic Bomb or something like that? It used to be anyway. It used to be dudes will know where the logic is coming from. Dudes had to a certain degree, when ladies say certain things, it would go off in a man's head to be like, who told you that? Because I know you didn't come up with that on your own. Or who taught you that? You know what I'm saying? What man taught you that? That's what dudes were insinuating. But anyway, they would like to listen to veiled Madame Logic. You know what I'm saying? They're more into the Madame Logic here in the manosphere more than the women are. You know what I'm saying? More than the women are. And I don't know why they would rather listen to Madame Logic more than the women do, but it's sickening, man. It's sickening because she's only repeating what she heard some dude or a dude say. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ, man. Y'all starting this shit off right. Shout outs to goddamn Raven dropping the humongous $20 on the super chat. I need to hook up my equipment, but my internet is acting dumb. Hold on, y'all. Let me restart my laptop. Let me do that. Maybe that might help. So give me a second. I got a lot of videos coming down the pipeline for you guys. Shout outs to Raven dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App. I wanna thank you guys because I got a lot for my supporters. I really wanna I'm gonna do something special for you guys, right? Um, I got a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline for you guys, and these are just videos, for you guys to gain some knowledge from, to help you out during your day. I don't know. Sometimes life happens, y'all, and we black men, we must stick together, and sometimes you may need to hear some motivational quotes from not from me. You understand what I'm saying? I go live a lot. So y'all can get a lot of information, game, knowledge, future thinking, mental chewing gum. You can get all of that stuff from me. But sometimes I'm gonna do my due diligence to really give you guys some pre-records also. I'm definitely included, but I'm gonna give you some stuff from like Alan Watts and guys that you never considered looking up and listening to and stuff like that, because they can reach pressure points that I may not be able to reach, you know. And some of the things that we, and I listen to them, so it's not like I'm putting y'all in a position that I would never be in. I would never do nothing like that. But I would rather share the knowledge with you guys because you know nobody here is really doing that. You know, if y'all go to the black pill sector, a little sidebar. If y'all go to the black pill sector of the manosphere, they're talking about dooming. Like they're on the and the crazy part is that I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying they should. I still got responsibility to uphold in this little spot, but they're not even about what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? If you about that dooming shit and all whatever you think you're about, you would have got rid of yourself a minute ago. Like just for real, you would have got rid of yourself a minute ago. Them dudes don't say, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go live off grid." They're not traveling neither. They're not doing nothing. It's so. The people that I don't even. I ain't gonna lie. The only people that ain't grifting are guys like myself. Solid cats in the space. And I ain't gonna lie, the doomers ain't even grifting like that. You know, it's the people that quote unquote got the well to it's the people that are consciously knowing what they're doing that are grifting their ass off. So they're waiting for the new grift to come down the pipeline, and the SBE they're trying to skip over that. That's not really it. So you see a lot of people are doubling down on the passport bros. If you're listen, this is years later. If you're still pushing passport bros content, bro, stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. It's like it's more than a year now. It's probably just eclipsing a year because I was out here 2-3 months before they really start pushing that shit, y'all. And it's like, bruh, if you were gonna make a move, it would have been made a year ago. It would have been made a year ago. I gotta show y'all this passport brother. I think he's in Bali right now. I'm not sure if he's a passport bro, but he fucks it up for us. If y'all wonder why I don't do stuff, because the temperature when you touch down here in Southeast Asia, it's different. A lot of the things that you desire or endeavor to do, it goes out the window. You did, but this guy, he claims he looks Somalian. I don't know. It should get weird on this side of the planet, but he claims to be half black and Japanese, and he was in Japan, and he was like just out on the train yelling Hiroshima, Nagasaki, and all this other stuff. And then the people in Japan, they weren't having it. They start beating his ass. He gets his ass whipped on sight. You know, he gets his ass whipped on sight. And choked out and stuff. So that tells you, and it don't matter if he's black. That tells you they're not, they're not they're not playing. You know, and for some reason, Austin Hollerman, he's still running around looking for women. It's like, bruh, go sit down a little bit. You got one following you and stuff. But guess what? Austin Hollerman, as a new YouTuber, is now learning the harsh truth. Something that I was talking about a minute ago. Oh, this is dope. I got these on here. That's dope. I gotta run this back again by Tony Anthems, because it's something that we talked about a minute ago for a brief amount of time. how it's a little bit different to it's a little bit different to date while you're on YouTube and be a known YouTuber. UFO Kamikaze said, "Did you see Gilbert Arenas try to flex on Melly Monaco to prove something to her audience? Even famous niggas doing the most lately. What the fuck is going on?" Because they believe in times like this. They believe that you guys are impressed with money. You know what I'm saying? They to a certain degree they believe that money will impress people. That it will. But, you know, I'm not gonna lie, unless you make the right moves and you featured in movies and stuff like that, even women have caught on. Have you noticed when you hear the criteria, because we hear it more than the average human, when they say, "Oh, he needs to make six figures, 10 feet tall, and all this other stuff." You do notice washed up basketball money, washed up. But you don't hear the word baller anymore. Have you noticed? You don't hear women say, "I need me a baller," and she don't mean a basketball guy. She means a nigga that's balling. After the diva era, they stopped saying, "I need me a baller," like an actual basketballer. They'll get with the basketball dudes, but make no mistake. But they talk about how they need a baller. Have y'all noticed that? Have y'all noticed that? So, I ain't gonna lie, unless you relevant, you in some movies or you got something going on, that washed up basketball money hit a little bit different. Why you think Larsa Pippen is treating Scottie Pippen the way he is and going after a young active baller? You know, shit. We gotta do my hood, not my hood, but my city called active baller, which is funny as hell. But hold on, y'all. This joint better not play this. Hold on, y'all. I should have cropped this. All right, we'll take it. Hold on, my bad, y'all. I'm up here doing work. I should have this some work I should have did last night, man. I done fell asleep. My sleeping pattern is off. I gotta go check in with Walt and see what he doing. Walt probably running around the city. Y'all know I linked up with Walt Diddy, right? Y'all know I linked up with my brother Walt Diddy, right? So y'all know we got some work. I'm telling this rebrand. I'm about to go to war with this algorithm, y'all. This rebrand about to be through the roof. So, I want to let you guys know that I appreciate all the love and support. We gonna run this up. We gonna run this through the roof, with this new rebrand. I got a whole new rebrand coming for you guys. It's gonna be crazy. What's going on, Nicer? You said thank you, love. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you in particular. Okay, I want to let you guys know. You said what? Kyrie wears a sports bra? Oh, fuck no. Kyrie wears a sports bra now? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. You live old enough. You live old enough to see the fall of some of y'all heroes, man. He said he met the man titties. What up, man? I'm just saying, man. I don't know about that old NBA money. See, at least Shaq, he's on a show. Shaq went and got his degree, because they estimate that after about 2 years out of the league, the majority of NBA players go broke. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta adjust. You know what I'm saying? You gotta adjust to your new lifestyle. So they say about 5 years after the league, a lot of them go broke. So we got to figure it out. Yeah, the high value trend, it's still there. It's like a honorary talking point, but people are grifting away from it. I think because a lot of people have followed Kevin Samuel's you know what I'm saying? They followed Kevin Samuel's doctrine. Uh I wouldn't say to a T, but they followed his doctrine up until his demise. And they realized too, you know what I'm saying? That rhyme. Shout out to Ism. They followed his demise. They followed his logic up until his demise until they realized that some of it were lies or it was plagiarized. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I'm on the road today. Put that together, y'all. You know, they followed his logic until they realized that, you know what I'm saying, it was a unfinished product for the most part. Kevin was still active. He was still tweaking and fine tuning everything, you know. But his doctrine is not feasible to follow anymore because he's not around. It's a talking point that has an end. Okay, so y'all seen a lot of people that are in here that's grift from that crowd. There's a lot of suit wearing brothers that are really trying it. I'm not gonna lie. I be in this bitch with a t-shirt or sometimes a white beater or some gym clothes on or something like that. Listen, y'all. I can't go live with I can't go live with no goddamn suit on every fucking time. Or if I do, it's not gonna be frequently, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be eating and shit. I done spill food on my shit. Get mad as hell on halfway on air. Y'all don't know why I'm mad and shit. I just I just spilled. I done dropped a meatball on my soup. Like, god damn. You see, this is what I get for eating on air and shit. Try to mute up and take a bite out of my food, and then come back and yell at some shit. What's going on, Paul? In my own lane. What's going on, player? He said, I told niggas that the high value trend will be dead by the end of 2022. Nobody's calling themselves high value anymore in 2023. I see it, UFO kamikaze, but those are the guys that are late to the party. You know, those are the guys that are late to the party. You dig? Yeah, I believe UFO kamikaze about the UFO stuff. I just think, though, y'all, and this is my theory. I'm not telling y'all to live by this. I just think though, if you ever shoot an unidentified object down or knock one of them entities off or whatever, just don't be surprised if there's a human or a humanoid or some other, I don't know what y'all call it these days, in one of them damn suits. You know, on some stilts or something like that. You know, because dudes are out here getting surgery, getting their legs added on to, or they you know what I'm saying, to be taller and stuff like that, you know. And then you got uh Bandman Kevo and I heard Jack Boy now too, and big folks setting himself up for shit, getting BBLs. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta I don't know what's going on nowadays. I don't know what, it must be something in the air, y'all. It just must be something in the air. So, you know, okay, good. My computer is working. Hold on, y'all, because I'm downloading some stuff. Give me 1 second. Let me switch over. Hold on. Hold on. All right. So we back. Yeah. All right. Last show did well, and I did not share it or put any type of tags on it. Ain't that dope? So, getting back to what I was saying though about the Madame logic. A lot of guys, and this is not just on the internet, this is in real life too. A lot of guys would like to hear proxy information by women. You know, a birdie once said 3-4 years ago, when Jessica X was active, that if we were smart, we would have taken, if we seen that and understood that, we would have acted earlier and would have, I wouldn't say created a sector, but we would have efficiently instead of letting the space go to waste right in front of y'all face, we could have monetized that. Because there's nothing wrong as a man that likes the sound of a woman. A woman talking right and doing things right, or just not just a woman, anybody talking right and doing things a certain way. You know what I'm saying, that you agree with, or saying things that you agree with, or singing your life with their song or their story or their monologue or dialogue on their channel, you know, on some Lauryn Hill shit, strumming your pain. She's talking about something in great detail that you went through, but you are a man. You are a man. She's not a man. So how the hell does she know about that? How could she know about that? Doesn't go off in any man's, it doesn't go off in any man's in any man's head nowadays. Like, okay, she learned that from another guy. Nothing wrong with seeing a beautiful, I mean, obviously they be having their titties on display and all, you know, so they got the visual and shit out there. They're getting hella watch time from y'all. It's not even if they getting clicks and views from y'all. They're getting hella watch time. I'm talking about view duration. You know, they know how to monetize different things when it comes to visualizing themselves. The men are visual creatures. That means that we're stimulated by eyesight. Women are also still stimulated by what they hear, but they've become more visual these days. I think more so. I think more so. I think more so in history. You know what I'm saying? Women always like a nice or cool or well-dressed man, but they're more oral. And what I mean by oral, A-U, oral. But the manosphere should have monetized these things, or at least kept creative control. So when we say that we didn't patent nothing, or people are stealing intellectual property and stuff like that, it's really a conversation about creative control. You want to be able to keep creative control. When you look at a lot of these artists, how they sign the record labels and certain things, and they're like, you know, they can't drop an album when they want to. They can't do certain things when they want to. They gotta report to people to do what they normally would have done. It's a trade-off. And you mean to tell me that equipment, audio gear, cameras, topics, and production, you mean to tell me that's what did the space in? Did I call it or did I not call it? I mean, I do shows where I'm on camera for 4 or 5 hours at a time. And I do shows too, because I have the luxury to do shows, as an avatar too. Y'all know how I look. But why are the elite people in the manosphere? Why don't we have an elite group of people that we can send somewhere that actually cams up and go somewhere else and speak for us? Appear on shows and be like, hey, I heard you guys say that Andrew Tate said this or did this, that, and the third. We want to let you know from the Black manosphere, he does not represent us. We do respect a lot of the stuff that he says, but he does not represent us, and we don't represent him neither. But if you would like to have a dialogue, we could talk. We don't got nobody like that. A lot of the white manosphere, they're avatars too, but the majority of them cam up. They cam up. They cam up. And then the crazy part, y'all, the crazy part about all of this shit is that the people that are copying the space, hook, line, and sinker, copying the space, that don't represent us, them niggas cam up. Got microphones, don't know how to use them, but at least they got them. And equipment. And some of the stuff that we're seeing right now, if you allow, respectfully, because they know they got a zoo going all over there. If y'all are allowing, before this year closes out, if y'all are allowing the Lapeef Network and Anton to fucking represent for the Black Male Agency, Black Male Voice, or whatever, at this point, you're done. Even the audience, y'all are done. Cooked. Out of here. Raven said the space rather turn these hoes out. No lie. After the foolishness that you guys have been looking at, if you allow that, bro, I really don't know what to tell y'all. It comes a time now where the audience definitely has to take responsibility too for some of the things that they're into, or they watch, or just some of the people that they intermingle with. I gotta go check out Fighter. Fighter said he's gonna put out a video about it. You know what I'm saying? So the Madame Logic, it controls this space because whether you're hearing it on the ladies' side or on an opposing side, men are going to sit around and listen to it because it's content. Women will posture up right in front of you and tell you how they're going to how they're going to attack you, essentially. You know, if you're and let me tell you how deep this goes. If you're sitting on a show or listening to a show and it has a trans woman on it that looks like a man, that looks like a woman, and she's sitting up there just talking, just chilling and telling you stuff like that, and it could be cool, like ain't nobody tripping, you know, shit ain't going off the handles, they might be funny and stuff like that. Yeah, that's cool for now. It's cool until it's not cool. But respectfully, as a heterosexual man, they're kind of telling you what the hell they're doing right in front of your face. And oh God, if you're raising kids, God bless you and your child. Because wait until these games start getting played at a middle school, high school level when they have their way. Because the objective is not to turn out grown men. It is to a degree on the way out the door. But the objective is to turn out young little boys before they come of age. Places like the manosphere, the black manosphere, places like that we can't reach or shouldn't be able to reach. You think they're gonna put a COPA on them? You think they're gonna put an age restriction on them? How is content age restricted, but not trying to turn something out at a young age? 14-year-old kids can fuck all up and down the place, but never mind, man. Anyway, like I said, men have always liked the sound of women and how they speak and what they're saying, especially if they're talking like a man to a certain degree. Women have always had a insatiable charm in a lot of cases. If you go look at the concept of a siren, if you go look at nymphs, you know, you got modern day sirens and modern day nymphs repeating talking points. And they study y'all. They study y'all. They know what you like. They know how you like it. They know how to say it. They know how to make you soften up your position. The real ones. And then some don't give a fuck. Some just don't give a straight up damn. You know? You said space passport. That's funny as hell. But maybe it was fate that the manosphere it got done in by equipment. Maybe it was fate, y'all, that the manosphere got done in by equipment. Because imagine being on a bigger level, doing what we're doing, and all kinds of fuckeries going on. Like I said, I think the real manosphere needs to be behind a paywall. It's just people. Too many people are fucking it up, and it's gotten it to that point where it's like, okay, we're inviting too much people in here. To a certain degree, this needs to be regulated and controlled, even down to the audience. I don't think every single audience member should be able to access the manosphere at this point. Now, people that we know that are good brothers, that are good for it, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But just any random person coming in, a group of new people coming in, nah, man. And I believe behind that paywall, people should cam up. I believe behind that paywall, people should cam up. People should deliver content. People should, I'm saying should, you know, be on a different type of time. Be ready to show up. Be ready to you know, drop some knowledge. And we should be able to you know, there's a lot of things we should be able to, but now, shit. I saw Taz and Nyla curse out the same the Neve chick, the Transformer chick. What's his name? Neve? Now, first of all, he probably got cursed out somewhere here in the space. But I'm telling you right now, when you got Nyla and when you got Tyler and Naz displaying more humility and displaying more of a pushback than the manosphere, that's when you have a problem. That's when you have a problem. That's when you have a huge problem. So we got a lot of people calling themselves this, that, and the third of the manosphere. President of the manosphere, or blah 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 of the manosphere. I need y'all to start within passing, going to their channels and asking them, like, okay, well, technically you claim to be this. So why is this going on in the space? Why is this being condoned? And I'm not saying that to bully nobody or to get nobody to change or nothing like that. But is this the direction you want the space to go into? And what should we do as audience members? Nobody's asking that. You said Madame Logic Bomb used to harass me in the comment section of MGTOW videos back before I discovered the Black Manosphere. Yeah, I remember Madame Logic Bomb. Where'd her ass go? I think, didn't she, if I'm not mistaken, when Google Hangouts collapsed, I think she was one of the channels that I mentioned that couldn't pick itself back up after Google Hangouts crash. I think she stayed in the comment section after that, because y'all know when Google Hangouts crashed, the space took a big hit, because that's what O'Shea and a bunch of other people were abusing. It wasn't kind of a little bit more regulated like StreamYards. You know what I'm saying? It was less easy to use too. It wasn't user friendly too much. But a lot of people had to revert back to being in the audience or a panel participant. Yeah, women are something else. The right ones. Her and other females would show attention to certain guys in the comment section of MGTOW content back then, which led to the rift between MGTOWs over female attention. Yeah, most dudes here don't understand female attention. Yet that's what they want the most, and they crave it, and it'll sabotage them. You said that shade some guys got from MGTOWs over unsolicited female attention made some leave MGTOW content and discover the Black Manosphere. Yeah, I remember. I know exactly about the time, the era that you're talking about. Yep. Shout outs to Ghostman Kang in the building. He said, how are you the president of the space and don't have the power to exclude people from participating? Niggas be delusional for real, for real. Well, that's because he don't have no equipment himself. He don't have no equipment himself. And he grifts. He grifts because if you go back last year, he's the ambassador of the Passport Bros. Well, now you have a problem going on with the Passport Bros. I like Obsidian, but Obsidian gonna tell you what he finna do. And what Obsidian is doing as of recently, well, not even as of recently, what Obsidian's been doing now, he's been capitalizing on the Passport Bros. He been capitalizing on the passport bros. And he just got his passport. So let me ask y'all a question. How can it be that you just got a passport day one and day two and you can just claim the passport bros? They having the same fucking problem. They just let anybody in. They just let anybody in. Hey, you got a passport? Oh, you a passport bro. They let anybody in, y'all. So they shit about to go down faster than the manosphere. I'm just really telling y'all because the manosphere is the one that's keeping a lot of stuff up, even though a lot of them are grifting too. I just saw O'Shea too, also do a whole video about a guy, some dating coach going in on the passport bros, and he's like going hard for the passport bros. And O'Shea, nobody's telling O'Shea, bro, you're not even a part of the passport bros. Like O'Shea swears up and down that he's a passport bro. Like people in the manosphere wasn't calling him all kinds of shit for being in Uganda or in Africa. I remember all of that, UFO. Yeah, we far. I mean, we not far as hell from that, but we are far from that. I remember that. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Look at this. Let me skip this. Let me skip this. Let me show y'all something. Passport bros, right? Fair use. Check this out.
Coaches are a big thing on YouTube, especially in the red pill sector. And one of the reasons why they are a big thing in quite.
And this is so fucking crazy, y'all. O'Shea promoted dating coaches. O'Shea promoted dating coaches. Didn't O'Shea promote alpha male strategies? Didn't O'Shea promote Alan Roger Curry and Obsidian when he was a dating coach? Remember, Obsidian used to be a dating coach. How is he a passport bro? I'm about to get mad. It's all coming back to me. Obsidian is supposed to be a dating coach for the everyday average brother. How is he a passport bro? Y'all hit the like button. Hold on. We about to find some shit out. Hold on. We about to y'all support today's show. We about to find some shit out. Hold on, y'all. Didn't O'Shea used to have Steve the Dean Williams on his show? He had dating coaches writing for the Negro manosphere. ShapeGrifters. ShapeGrifters. LARPing in disguise. These niggas are live action role playing. Yeah, all aboard. This is not a Derek Jackson review, Tony. What's going on? Come on, man. Even Sinful and Freeze were over there to be dating coaches. Brother Pill podcast. So how is O'Shea? This is why you can't follow niggas, man. How? Bro, I'm telling y'all, if y'all go back to Player Talk Radio about 4 or 5 years ago, even on the old channel, like the actual radio show, the radio broadcast that I've been running, bro, I'm the same guy. I've gotten older, but I'm the same guy. How did this man spoon feed y'all all of these dating coaches? Spoon feed y'all celebrity junk and then flipped and then turned into a passport, bro, when he was calling them pedos, right along with Steve the Dean and all them other cats. While he was in another country. How? How? He just got equipment. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Andre. Shout outs to Andre. Thank you. Some reasoning in the building. He was the dating coach for the non-select guy. So how are both of them now passport bros?
Lucrative because number one, they give advice talking about women, but also if you are a dating coach, there are many ways to monetize. Now, somebody like myself as a content creator, I'm on here in the content creation business. So it's up to me to make.
Y'all, O'Shea, I like O'Shea. O'Shea, I fucks with you, bro, but O'Shea, you have become a curator. I can say that you're a curator. You could put something together, but you don't create content, bro. You don't create content. You haven't created content in a while. You do commentary and you put something together. Content? No. Dima creates content. You send you send whatever you send to Dima and he puts it together. Big difference. Be it as y'all don't as let me tell y'all something. I know y'all may hate Locario, y'all may not like Steve the Dean, but they actually create content. It may not be content you're interested in. I'll give y'all that. But they actually create content. But let's go.
Interesting content, and that is how I get paid. However, the dating coaches are a little bit different because they don't look to make the majority of.
If you're doing a celebrity junk type of show, you're waiting for content to be created so you can commentary, not create content
of their money off of super chats or AdSense. They can do so, but they also can monetize in different ways. And one of the ways that dating coaches monetize, one is through consultation. So you book a consultation with one of these guys. You talk about your problems, things like that. Books is another way that they monetize. So they create a book, they keep selling it over and over again. But the next thing they do is they sell courses. And this is something that's a very, very, very vital for dating coaches, because they can create that one course and they can keep selling it over and over again. And some of the courses can range for as little as $49 to as much as $1,000. Now stop the show. Why are we talking about that today? Because here we have another dating coach by the name of John, and he has a struggle channel called Modern Life Dating. Now, Modern Life Dating is, in my honest opinion, a guy who's a complete no talent. And he's a guy that is...
You got 218 subs. How's that a struggle channel? 218K subs.
Had a lot of problems before. And if you don't believe me, here's a clip of Abba and Preach pretty much discussing the fact that this guy brags about hitting women.
After the last video, I just got people sending me everything. What did you say?
I punched a Latina bitch in the face at Rakan. What's Rakan?
It's a club in Japan. He lives over there. He was talking shit to some guy. I guess people just linking the group chats. He was talking shit to some guy, and the guy said to him, well, at least I've never been arrested for glassing a bitch. And he's like, yo, why are you so sensitive? Are you going to leave next? So that's the MLD saying, like, why are you so sensitive?
Okay, first of all, you don't talk about hitting no broad on the internet. And second of all, listen, any man properly gassed up, put in the right position, going to have to get somebody up off of him. So, y'all can play this good cop, bad cop politics on the internet as much as y'all want to, but in real life, if you're gonna have to get somebody up off you, just you're gonna have to get somebody up off you. Man, female, cat, dog, whatever. Some of y'all never been to anywhere in Asia in y'all lives, so y'all don't know what it's like to be down on the ground floor in some of these places when you might have to do this. It's the Wild West or the Wild East. So
why are you bringing that up? And the guy says, I'm not sensitive, just giving back some. And then MLD says, you act like that's the last bitch I'll smite on this planet.
Well, do you think you have healthy habits?
Yeah.
I think it's very bizarre that someone accuses or says that you bottled a woman in the face. And your response is, that didn't happen. Your response is, are you being sensitive right now? Why are you bringing this up? Then it makes me really think you did do that shit. Also, how would you kill this for being so disgusting?
So allegedly, this is who this guy is, all right? And that's very important. But let's kind of go to another guy here, Donovan Sharp. We all know Donovan Sharp. We've all heard of him. He's a guy who...
You promoted him also. He wrote for your magazine for like 3 years. O'Shea was pro dating coach, and he told y'all to follow these people. How is he a passport bro now? Who signed them papers? See, when SYSBM came back, him and Obsidian wanted the grift over to SYSBM. I get it. Because it was popular. But he couldn't grift the SYSBM because guess what? He wasn't SYSBM. The reason why the black manosphere or the Negro manosphere, what he had going on, exists the way it does today, because the dating coaches are 1.0 for the most part, other than the brothers that were talking about it that weren't dating coaches. Okay. He couldn't take SYSBM because his arch nemesis, the guy that he chased from, I think, Facebook or MySpace to YouTube, Mad Bus Driver, was SYSBM. So he needed something. 19 to 20 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Y'all hit the like button and support today's show. You can support today's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888 or super chat. Come on, y'all. Let's go down the memory lane. Now all of a sudden, O'Shea's against dating coaches. And y'all don't even understand. O'Shea's a dating coach in Uganda. What do you think you're doing with Ken Ganda? You trying to matchmake. You shaming dating coaches. And then niggas got to grift and find out that you're trying to matchmake in Uganda? That's like Kendra G talking shit about She-Ra 7, but they're trying to do the same thing in a different way. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. How you doing, love? Smash the like button, just like y'all are trying to smash these baddies. So you're a matchmaker talking shit about a dating coach that claims, and you claim to be a passport bro. Yeah. O'Shea Duke Jackson. Yeah, you can't follow these niggas, man. You can't follow these niggas, man. Yeah, I know a lot of the Nigers are looking good these days. They have progressed. I agree. You know what? Maybe this shit should get finessed from us. Burn it. It makes sense now. It makes sense now. Burn it. Just burn it. Burn all this shit down. Boy, I tell you, loyal to a fault. All the shit that he spent years promoting, he's shaming y'all now for all of the stuff he spent promoting. I done seen it all, y'all.
Who in the past was against the passport bros. And a lot of dating coaches
were against.
In fact, here's a clip from one of Donovan Sharp's live streams.
You were against the passport bros too. You wasn't linking up with BMT. Not that one. You wasn't telling brothers to travel like that while you were traveling. You were in Poland. You said the only reason you wasn't a passport bro. You said the only reason why you were in Poland was because you're going to medical school. Other than that, you wouldn't be there.
Streams in which they were talking about the passport bro topic.
So if somebody came to you and said, all right, EO, I've got the money to go overseas. I can do it and I will do it. Should I go overseas if I want to start a family, or should I try to make some hay with a woman here? What would you advise them to do?
I'd have to have a conversation with them first.
Okay.
Because, you know, if you don't know what you're doing here, then you most likely don't know what you're doing
there. You stole my thunder.
Yeah,
you stole my thunder.
Yeah, I mean, and that would be easily discovered. You know, that would be easily detected by women. I said this on my show maybe last week or so. I said all women are ruthless.
Yep.
Every single woman on planet Earth.
That's right.
American women are outwardly ruthless, which I actually respect. And foreign women are inwardly ruthless. Okay, they can't do the same things American women, but they still are ruthless. Okay, they still want to take you. They still want the life they want, whatever that is. And so just remember, all women, at least in my opinion, and I have a lot of experience, they're all ruthless. Even my mother, everyone's mother on here, I don't want to speak for everybody's mother, but everybody's mother is ruthless, okay? And so, but when I think about it for myself, if you don't mind for a second.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
To think about the preparation involved to actually
God.
fly like to Brazil or some shit,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even get an erection, bro. Like if I had to get on a plane, get a passport, you know, have this whole plan and shit, be fucking on Bumble, you know, trying to find a bitch out there in fucking, you know, some foreign land.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even feel like a man. This is just me. You know, to each his own. If somebody tells me he likes to do that, I'm not going to frown upon it. That's how you
Okay.
get down, and just be careful. But for me, American women are giving away the pussy.
Yep.
You know, American women are giving it away. It's too easy to get.
Yep.
And I'll say this, it's very limiting to just to think that, okay, I'm going to go overseas and get a woman. Just like us, I do worldwide coaching. You know, what if I only coach guys here domestically? And I said, nah, I can't coach you. You're in Russia. Nah, I can't coach you. You know, you're in China. I coach men in Germany, all over the world.
Wow. Okay.
And I enjoy that. But to me, I feel like if you're a mark here, you're a mark there.
Boom.
And they're gonna pick it up faster, actually, because their whole game is about survival over there.
Yep.
Here in America, women can have fun. Like they can have fun fucking with you.
Yeah. Right.
Over there, overseas, I think they really take it serious of how they're gonna fuck with you.
That's right.
It's methodical how they fuck with you. Here, they just fuck with you.
Okay.
So that makes sense.
EO, before I go to Duran, EO, dude, my sentiments exactly. The dudes see, here's the thing. The only men who could benefit from getting their passport and going overseas and finding a wife or someone to settle down with are men.
Y'all not even overseas. Yeah, I fucks with Coach EO. He come through. Shout outs to Coach EO. He know me. But bruh, y'all are not even overseas. I'm tired of people in America talking about this shit, man. I've been tired of it. Y'all saying the same shit I said. And it's the gospel now. Oh my God, so right. Oh, if you don't know what you're doing in the States, you're gonna need some game overseas. It's so right. Oh my God. Here's $1,000. So right. So right. I say it, I'm evil. Which one of y'all are overseas in this video? I seen a whole panel with Obsidian and a whole bunch of other people that ain't even overseas neither, talking about, you know, us passport bros. We're gonna do this. We're gonna passport bros are the poster child of we are gonna But the crazy part is that O'Shea's hypocritical. What's going on, JR? What's going on, Mac Bones? Happy birthday, Mac Bones. Hold on, man. Where you been at? Man, you should have came through. We could have have it up for you. Hold on, man. We're gonna give me 1 second. Happy birthday, Mac Bones. Y'all, hopefully, y'all put some birthday cakes in the chat. Wish Ed, aka Mac Bones, a happy birthday. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna let this. We're gonna let this play like shit. Listen to this hypocrisy.
Men, well, not just that, but it's men who already understand how to handle American women. If you can't get laid in America, you're not going to get laid in Brazil. If you can't get laid in America, you're not going to get laid in Southeast Asia.
So for the most part, these guys are against passport bros in the past, historically, right? And the passport bro movement, for the most part, is against dating coaches. I have 2 clips that I want to play that prove that thought. Here is Ronan the Traveler talking about it here.
Me and the guy on the plane was talking about this whole passport bros versus dating coaches. Let me save you some money, young guy. Any young guy that's listening to dating coach, I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. You don't need a dating coach. All you really need is this. This is the power, like He-Man's sword. You have the power. All you need to do is get your
And this is bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Hey, get your passport. Yeah, you just so much power with the blue book right here, man. All you need to do is get your passport. All you need to do is get the passport.
Now all of a sudden, O'Shea's against dating coaches. You can't listen to O'Shea. O'Shea will lead your ass down a dark alley. He told y'all to go to fuck with Pearl. Pearl did some fool shit. Now he pretending to be mad about that. He told y'all to go fuck with Donovan. Donovan did some fool shit. Now he mad about that. He told y'all to go fuck with a whole bunch of people. Whether they did some fool shit or not, he not cool with them. Shit, I'm surprised he stayed cool with Dima this long. Maybe because they're not around each other. And the crazy part is I like O'Shea. But O'Shea promoted Sinful to P. He promoted endless dating coaches. He promoted all of these people, told y'all to go follow their channel, subscribe to them and stuff. And lo and behold, he's beefing with them. He told y'all to go fuck with even the good brothers he not fucking with. He got LAR Movement making a bunch of videos and stuff like that. He don't even promote LAR Movement as much. I don't know how, shout outs to Super Slide, but I don't know how him and Slide stop seeing eye to eye, but I can only guess at this point. Why is he going in on Donovan Sharp? Donovan Sharp wrote for your magazine publication as a dating coach. The hypocrisy got too much, y'all. It was to a point where O'Shea fell out with Pearly. Obsidian he didn't get the message, and they had to kind of confuse y'all with their content because Obsidian and O'Shea is cool. But damn. Obsidian wrote and was over at the Black Manosphere, the Negro Manosphere, as a dating coach. The dating coach for what's it called? For the non-select man. The non-select everyday brother. Now all of a sudden, both of y'all are passport bros and y'all are against dating coaches. Obsidian's book, his book that he put out, that Kevin Samuels promoted, that was a testament. That started off as a dating coach thing. Now you're not a dating coach no more, you're passport bros. If you say the wrong thing, sister, we're gonna weaponize this book. We're gonna use our birth certificate. We're gonna use something that who said you couldn't travel? The fuck? Oh my God, this is hilarious.
Passport. The whole
Why all the fucking passport bros look the same? Why y'all look the same? I try to make it seem like y'all don't have a look. Y'all have a look. All of y'all look the same. I saw that panel with Obsidian last night. I'm like, oh my God, these are the passport bro. Oh shit. I saw he opened up the panel. I said, oh Jesus. This is why they wanted Austin, because Austin was a younger face. Ain't no young brothers like that traveling. as hard as it is for black women to stop getting other black women to sell pussy, it is just as hard as a black man to get another young brother on a fucking plane. That's why the military had to do it. Oh yeah, you got a lot of sisters right now. It's like, oh, stop sleeping with black men. Don't do that. They grifting too. Because just 2 years ago, you were telling us to sleep with white men and sell pussy. You can't, man. Listen, man. At least you dive into my background. You be like, okay, yeah, at least he is consistent. Okay, at least he did talk about that. He did say that. You can't follow these dudes, man. You can't follow these dudes, man. You can't follow these dudes, man. All you gotta do is just do a little bit of research. You can't follow these dudes, man. No, it's not dry promotion. I mean, shit. If y'all hear what I'm telling y'all right now and y'all still want to choose to follow this shit, that's up to y'all. If you coming into the door and you seeing this shit, I'm not trying to throw dirt on people's name. I'm just telling you something that's already recorded. My thing is how you trying to go on dating coaches at this point, but you have a Ken Ganda show and you're trying to be a matchmaker. Because what he's trying to go in on is a concept we already talked about. And I actually talk about it, shameless plug, in this book that's coming out very soon, because it's damn near done. I just got to record the last chapter in my forward, but too much information keeps coming in. And then I got my hands on some new technology. So I'm about to have the chapter and stuff out. Watch this, Raven, shameless plug, right? Remember how we were all joking about the passport dating coach? That's what these dudes are doing. And O'Shea he's trying to stop that. But nigga, this makes you a passport matchmaker. And let me tell y'all something. A matchmaker is actually worse than a dating coach. A matchmaker is actually worse than a dating coach. A matchmaker is actually worse than a dating coach. All right. 29 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Good morning. Again, we find ourselves here again. Y'all make sure y'all support today's show. This is one of them shows. Hit the like button. You can support at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can also support via Super Chat. 1 hour and 25 minutes into the madness. Let's get it. Why is a matchmaker worse than a dating coach, Kuda? Well, for a guy, a matchmaker is worse than a dating coach because, at least to a certain degree, a dating coach is more hands-on. If there's a problem, it could be corrected or it can be fixed or it can be discussed about. It's more of a consultation. It's more of a brotherhood. It's more of a, you know what I'm saying? It's different. A matchmaker is going to collect stupid information that nobody really needs. Good to know, but nobody really needs. A matchmaker is going to be the middle person that's going to be vague as hell. Obviously, you still got to do the work. But a matchmaker is also going to take credit for the work that you do. What do I mean by that? Oh, well, a matchmaker, if it wasn't for your show, of course I wouldn't have met this person. But guess what? They just put out their credentials. I just slid in their inbox. To a certain degree, it's the same thing about the passport bros. You want to know why real travelers don't listen to the passport bros? You want to know why? Because a lot of passport bros are taking credit for some shit that probably already was going to happen.
They're the same thing. They just sit back and be vague. Get your passport and do what? And do what, my nigga? Get my passport and do what? Show up somewhere? That's like somebody tell you, show up at the club. Show up at the club. At least a dating coach, to a certain degree, will tell you, hey, dress like this. Go to this particular club. Stand right there. Do that. Say this to her. Blah, blah, blah. The passport, bro, oh, just show up. So if you show up at the club, and let's say it was a cool night, people were social, somebody talked to you, this, that, and the third, you really about to give a nigga credit for some shit that probably would have happened anyway? Whereas if you hired a dating coach and he's there, especially the dating coach that actually comes to the club with y'all weird asses. Look, listen. Why the fuck do all these niggas look the same? And even if I was a passport bro, unless it's my Brody shirt or whatever, and we're on camera and stuff like that, or I just happen to have it on, I'm not wearing no fucking passport shirt. You might get a hat out of me. You might get a hat. But I'm not wearing no fucking passport shirt. Got me fucked up. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? And I'm not going to make fun of nobody that does. I'm just telling you what I ain't finna do. The fuck I look like talking to a bitch with a... Oh, boy.
Gang thing and all that. It's a way to get your...
All of y'all look the same. Pause. Heavyset brother with a hat on and a passport t-shirt. Never mind.
You could be putting your resources to better use. These bitter women over here who don't appreciate you, you need to get that passport and travel to anywhere you want to go. The world is yours. You're in the top 1% of the world. We live in...
Bro, stop it. You are not in the top 1% of the world. Stop it. He said, I'm going to start my own channel called Finding Love in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Bro, I will watch that shit. That's going to be some funny shit. Shout out to Ghostman King. Nah, man, ain't no dirty dry macking coming out of here, bro. I ain't promoting shit. I ain't promoting shit. I'm shedding light. Why all these niggas look the same, man? There you go, UFO. There you go. You say he got a keychain too. Look, man, this gotta stop. He said you promoted Austin. Good job, Cuda. Yeah, all right, we're going to let him speak. All right, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, yeah. Passport bro uniforms are next, right? They're going to have y'all, bruh. Come on, man. The airport going to start turning y'all away with that bullshit.
In a global economy, everything's global. So why should you date on the plantation where you can go out? And that's the problem. People didn't have a problem till we started weighing our options. And I remember the first guy I saw was Charles Tyler. And he was going to Brazil. Then I watched The Frustrated. And it took me years to actually get off the plantation. But I finally got off there. So I'm telling you, starting now, work on things you need to work on.
Here is Andre Brooks talking about why passport brothers don't need dating coaches.
Look at the women that dating coaches might want you to throw game at.
Judge for it. I don't like cleaning. Nah, I don't like it. Save these hoes.
Passport bros are the main dudes that need dating coaches, if they desire one. You know who don't need dating coaches? Dudes that ain't dating. Like some of y'all don't hear yourselves. What's going on, Insane One? Some of y'all don't hear yourselves. Why would a dude that's not dating not need a dating coach? I mean, why would a dude that's not dating need a dating coach? Maybe to start dating. But you know who needs the most help with women because they're going through problems with women? Dudes that are around women. Dudes that get women, dudes that can get women, dudes that are around women. There's far too many people in this manosphere or around this bullshit. There's far too many people here that aren't around women that got problems with women. And I'm like, how? Sway? To have a problem with a woman is to be around women reasonably, right? You can have a problem with women and not be around women. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, that's probably why you're not around them. But you can't forever not be around women and have problems with women. Then that means you got a problem with yourself, bro. You like this incense real quick. Need to light something else dealing with y'all. Look. And this bullshit. Why all these passport bros look the same? I'm going to just go ahead and say it. But the only person that can stop me from saying something is Antisocial Socialite Podcast. You said, laugh my ass off. DJ Cooter, he pulled up the first person he heard talk about it. That dude could have been his brother. This is crazy. Passport bros do need life coaches as well. This shit is ridiculous.
But got her job terminated as a result. Story time? I think yes. Should you not? I posted a video.
Why do we still need dating coaches? Brothers, we have our passports and we can go to countries where the women are fit.
But I'm going to tell you this, though. I'm going to tell y'all this. Black men and just people in general, you know, especially in America, we have this Disney, and I'm going to say this. I made up a word. We have this Disney addict disposition where we look at shit. We really like we get the luxuries of a first world country. We get it mixed up because we want to mix it in with convenience. When the fuck? What's going on, Shatera? How you doing, love? Good morning. Motherfuckers wearing passport t-shirts. This shit is crazy. I might wear a hat. I ain't gonna lie. If you got a nice little fitted or a nice little, I'm like, all right, you got a little snapback, I'm fucking with it. Yeah, you know. My thing is this. Because we have this Disney way of looking shit. How the fuck does it go from, hey man, I gotta work on my social skills or whatever, to I got a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, vague ass niggas. Let me tell you, brother, something. I'm going to tell you something you never heard before. Get your passport. You don't get your weird ass about my fucking face and go where? And talk to who? And go to what club? Are you there? Can I meet you there? Do you even have your passport? I was watching that Obsidian shit yesterday. I was like, bro, these niggas look weird, bro. I would never travel with none of these niggas. I would see y'all on a plane. I'll talk to y'all. Hey, man, that's what's up. Yeah. As soon as I get off that plane, boy, I'm going ghost. I'm the passport Wraith. I'm going ghost. As soon as we touch down, all right, I'm out, bro. Man, we're gonna talk about that. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. I gotta link up with Walt Diddy. Man, look, these last couple of days been whipping my ass. All right, so I had to make sure I work. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Me and Walt Diddy got some game for y'all, bro. No way you can look at Walt Diddy and be like, hey, that's a passport, bro. No way you can look at me and say that shit. Why do all these niggas look the same? And why they got on passport, bro, t-shirts? Nothing wrong with some merch, but let it be some player shit. Like I have yet to see one. I have yet to see one decent looking passport bro shirt. If you wearing a passport bro shirt, bro, you look like the ultimate tourist. Nigga, if you wearing a passport bro t-shirt, boy, you just made yourself the ultimate tourist. I will wear that country's flag on a shirt before I wear a passport bro t-shirt. God damn. Yeah, it's an individual thing. You said that was a dumb question. It's vague. Get your passport. Oh, cop out answer. You said that was a dumb question. I realized that now that there are stupid questions. Why do we need dating coaches? We have our passport, right? It's stupid. The reason why I say a lot of people, maybe not me, maybe not you, maybe not other people, but a lot of people do need dating coaches is because it's consulting. If I'm having problems building and scaling up a business, which I am, I'm learning. Guess what? I go consult with somebody that I know that's done that or that's currently doing that. You understand what I'm saying? Now, has the dating coach game gotten a bit goofy? Of course, a lot of shit gets goofy. This is why now there's multiple dating coaches where you can choose a dating coach whose philosophy aligns more with what you're talking about, and that's more on top of it. I was listening to because we got to get on that. I got a lot of content I got to do, so I do got to reasonably sit down and edit some stuff. I got some stuff for y'all. Trust and believe. I was listening to Dame Taylor TV. He's a music producer, and he talks about a lot of stuff that's going on in the music industry that's wildly going on here. So I got a pre-record coming for you guys on a podcast, right? And he was saying that he only found out about some of these online music producers here because, you know, Fruity Loop Studio, as y'all know, I use DAW-less stuff. Like I use an MPC. I use an actual synthesizer. I use some physical stuff that I can get my hands on, right? And people don't make music like that anymore. You know, I don't listen or I don't really follow too much online tutorials because that's really what people are doing instead of going to school. They're doing online tutorials. Nothing wrong with getting your education on, but still know where you at when you get what you when you get and what you lack, right? So my thing is like, okay, I understand that there's, you know, new producers out, you know, because the sound changed from analog to digital because y'all don't care. But producers and people in the industry kind of do care about stuff about that, or they've taken note to stuff about that, right? So you got a lot of new generations of producers, which is happening with the manosphere right now. Same thing in a different way. You have a new generation of producers that quote unquote don't care or really give a fuck about the craft. But on the back end, they're getting their asses handed to them by the music industry by signing contracts, getting on certain projects, getting fucked over. Producers get treated like shit. All kinds of stuff. They're not getting their writing credit. You know, if you make a beat for something, y'all, you got to get your writer's credit and stuff like that. So basically, Dame is like, what the fuck are y'all doing? And who told y'all to do that? Who told y'all to do this? Who represents y'all? Because when he said, when I look around in the music industry, all I see is Fruity Loop producers with anime avatars. Sounds real familiar, right? Sounds like the manosphere. Who gave y'all permission to do that? Who's representing y'all? Okay, who can I speak to here that's not a fucking avatar? He's like, he's like, you know what? When I drop this link, he said a lot of real shit. He's like, you know, when I drop this link and y'all come up, you need to come up because that's the least you can do. I'm here as a man, showing my bare face talking to y'all. you can do the same from time to time. I get it. We don't always got to cam up in the space, but don't it sound very familiar? Right? Don't it sound very familiar? So he had a lot of people coming to his class that signed up for his classes. And he was like, okay, who taught you that? Where'd you learn that? Oh, I learned that from this guy. Unfortunately, I'm not saying Busy Works Beats or anybody else is wrong, but a lot of these online influencers kind of have been putting out the wrong information, kind of have been leading you guys astray, kind of have been teaching you guys a little bit different. But that's not the problem here, y'all. The problem is a lot of people are trying to mix people instead of sticking to one real doctrine. So like I said in the manosphere a long time ago, why a lot of people don't understand dating coaches is because you guys are trying to take a little bit from everybody, from all the dating coaches, and y'all are forgetting, y'all are too busy on your phones or on your computer watching this shit that y'all forget to apply action. And then you get mad at the dating coach when nothing happens. Whereas if you had said, okay, I'm only going to follow 2 niggas, you know, they used to call them gurus back in the days, y'all. So I'm going to follow 2 niggas. Even that's bad because one nigga can say hot, one nigga can say cold. And you go out there, you try, you get neither. So it used to be a handful of dating coaches where you actually could follow a doctrine and see some results in your life personally. But now it's too many of them. And people have become too used to mixing them together. You know what I'm saying? That they don't do nothing. And then unfortunately, the dating coach gets blamed. Same thing with the Busy Works Beats, same thing with Curtis King, same thing with a lot of guys here on the internet that's trying to teach you guys how to do something. So the dating coach isn't bad. Are some of them cap? Of course. Of course. But it ain't about them being capped. It's about you and where you at. A dating coach being capped shouldn't affect your life. It should affect his life more than it would affect his life more than it would affect your life. I tell you guys the game. Some of y'all are dealing with hotter bitches than a nigga teaching you how to get bitches. Right now. But do you want to blow that? Because if you don't know that, you will blow that. And you can for sure that. So what I'm saying is the idea of a dating coach, there's nothing wrong with that. Do you personally need one? Probably not. But you don't hear nobody say no dumb shit like, oh man, this man, hey, man, fuck a financial coach. Yeah, yo, I made this money myself. I can spend this. Fuck a financial coach. What's wrong with a financial coach? You make your money just how you get your women, right? But guess what? Certain things you may need proper etiquette. Things may have changed. Okay, yeah, you spending money like it's in the 90s, bro. It's 2023. You're going to have to open up this. You're going to have to open up that. Saving, you would work back in the day, but inflation is up. Saving ain't going to help you right now, young buck. This is what you got. You got to put your money into this. So every 2 hours and every weekend of the month, learn a little bit about ETFs. Learn a little bit about Forex or learn a little bit about stocks. Learn a little bit about crypto. Open up a Binance account. Take 10 minutes. Go open up. You know what I'm saying? You need some game. Now, some of the stuff may come off as foolish. I know a lot of us, we some players. We get girls, we get whatever, we get, you know, but come on now. Come on now. And even if you don't need it, I know for sure you know somebody that needs it. Like, okay, yeah, Brody a little bit slow. So yeah, go hang over there with him and kind of sharpen your blade, you know? That's what I'm saying, UFO Kamikaze. Wearing a Passport Bro t-shirt is like advertising that you struggle meeting women before even speaking. Why? Because what I'm saying is that a lot of the passport bros, and I'm doing air quotes because I'm not on camera right now, I'm in my kitchen, but a lot of the passport bros capitalize off the charm of another country. Oh man, Brazil's crazy. I love Brazil. Oh my God, and stuff like that. Oh, Cristo. Oh, all kinds of stuff. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, look, these guys are out here at this park practicing capoeira. They invited me to their rota, and now I'm sitting here learning how to play this crazy instrument I've never seen before in my life. They taught me a couple of words. This guy taught me how to Jenga. This bitch over here want to fuck, and this guy over here, he just buying drinks for everybody. Thank you, passport bro. What the fuck? They ain't got shit to do with passport bros. Passport bros ain't financing y'all plane tickets. You a passport bro. You work. You gather money. You put this money together. You go buy the ticket. They don't even advertise for a traveling agency. You niggas are doing free, man. Not one traveling agency hit y'all up. What's going on, finance man? Antisocial Socialite Podcast said people are trying to oversimplify a complex process. Successful dating has a number of elements, and people who don't do well obviously are lacking somewhere. Yeah. Because if a nigga can get you to wear a passport bro t-shirt like that, and that ain't your broski or whatever and shit like that, what were you wearing where you were in America? The dragon shirt. He has a pick-me shirt, exactly. Hey, if they pay me to wear them shirts on my live stream, I'm gonna blink a couple of times. I'm gonna let y'all know. Yeah, I'm about to wear this whack ass shit. I ain't gonna lie, Brody is shoveling out the bread ski. So yeah, hey man, get your passport, bro. Speaking of t-shirts, man, y'all go get some Player Talk merch, man. That shit more stylish than a passport bro t-shirt. You dig? Go to the Styles Fair shop. Fuck it. Niggas, niggas gonna wear that shit. Yeah, man, y'all can go get y'all a fucking. It's about to be cold as shit. Y'all go get you, man. I'm about to get me one. As soon as I figure out this mailbox situation, y'all go get you a Styles Fair hoodie. We got the tie-dye shirt if you want, if you're feeling jiggy. We got the fitted men's shirt. We got all that shit. We got some stuff for the ladies too. I'll drop the link very soon. Because damn, if you can get somebody to wear that shit. You said, you see, I'll give out some game to the passport bro. Stop wearing words on your shirt. Specifically, stop wearing passport bro. Stop wearing a passport bro shirt. You're only announcing yourself to other bros. Yeah, and you're making yourself a target. Because passport bros should be moving in silence. Y'all would get a lot more hot women if y'all moved in silence. Think about it. If somebody was like, yo, man, because somebody is, yo, man, I don't like how Austin Holloman pumped and dumped the passport bros. I got a ticket to Thailand right now. And my friend say he know her. I'm about to go get around his ex-girl. And you get around his ex-girl and you got on a fucking passport bro t-shirt. She gonna let her, she gonna look at you and she gonna let her girls know, nah, don't kind of, he a passport bro. You know what a lot of y'all never thought about? Austin Holloman not claiming the passport bros anymore. They actually took a blow. What type of blow did they take, Kuda? Oh, let me tell you so. Let me tell you how they took a blow. Because him announcing that he's not with them no more, now it makes them seem like they were doing something wrong, which they was. But people are going to be like, yo, why you don't mess with them no more? Oh, they probably, oh, okay. They're doing something wrong. So the reason why a passport bro will get mad at Austin is because it's like, yeah, I don't fuck with them no more. But hold on, you were their president. What the? Like if a motherfucker just stand down right now, listen, I'm gonna just give up my power in office. I will see you guys later. Oh, niggas gonna be like, what the fuck happened? But see, they're not on that insane one. They're not on that. They're not on that. You know. ARC was the only dating coach I actually took seriously. Yeah, ARC was the real deal. You know. He definitely was the real deal. You said dudes be out here with no sense of self-respect, not some tricks and magic phrases. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to blink a couple of times. Fuck that. I'm going to let y'all know. Hey, Kuda here. Y'all go get your passport t-shirts. Y'all going to think I'm an AI. Hey, NPC Kuda here. Y'all go get your passport t-shirts. Only available for a limited amount of time. What's going on, Forza? Peso Man don't even claim the passport, bros, and he recently got his ass whipped. Y'all need to check up on Peso Man to see if he's okay. I hope that brother's okay. I warned him. I told him where that shit was gonna get him. You know, me and Peso Man was cool at one point, and then he fell out with Platinum, and he thought it was a good idea to come after me. You know, to a certain degree, Platinum ain't gonna play with you, but hey, I might entertain it. You know. No. Yo, I didn't even think about that UFO. Didn't even cross my mind. He said, fuck around and get poisoned wearing that shit in foreign countries, man. Yeah, people going to approach you, be like, hey, you a passport, bro, for real? Damn. Hey, yeah, let me make a drink for you, man. Yeah, we got a special drink for you. We got a passport cocktail coming up for you, bro. That's what I'm saying, anti-socialite. We had some questions. We had some questions. You said if I had to choose, Floyd is probably the lamest. Yeah, Floyd was crazy. That nigga Floyd puts his shirt on from the collar up. That nigga puts his shirt on with 2 feet. He put 1 foot in the collar and the other foot in the collar, and then shimmy that shit up. All right, pause, y'all. Let me drop my Style Sphere store. Let me show y'all some real merchandise. And let me finish playing this video. All of a sudden, O'Shea's the biggest passport bro known to man. Oh my God.
Fit, beautiful, and feminine. How much game do you think you will need to talk to a woman in Thailand? Brothers.
Niggas sound dumb as hell. Fellas, do you need game to get somebody that's fit, feminine, and friendly? A bitch, yes. Yes. I'm not gonna say everybody that's like that you need game for, but yes. Yes, you might want to walk into a situation with some game. Yes. Game is like a gun. It's better to be caught with it than without it. That's something they don't tell y'all. Game is like a gun to a certain degree. It's better to be caught with it than without it. A woman will date you off for some, okay, let me find out this man got a little bit of game to him. Yeah, that's right up my alley. Let me find out if he's slick. Y'all go click that link. Click the link that I just dropped in the chat. Click that link. Y'all go check out the merchandise, man. I'm definitely not going to have you walking around with no damn passport, bro, t-shirt. We're going to figure out how to get some hats, too. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer really put me on the game. I ain't gonna lie, I'd rather sell hats than merch, for real. You know? Floyd is dating enough. Floyd is not in Thailand no more. He's not in the Philippines neither. Floyd is right back in the United States fucking with the police. He not out here no more. None of these niggas was out here. None of these niggas was out here before in the first place.
Stop spending your money on dating coaches. Use that money to go overseas.
But let's go back to modern life dating. Let's go to his YouTube channel. What do we see on the banner? Now, this is very interesting because modern life dating has a lot of subscribers, but he doesn't have a lot of views. His audience is not really there. So he's not really a good YouTuber, all right? But look at his particular situation. There's him, there's some white guy, and it's called Passport Show. Live streams every day, 9 a.m. Found out more here, passportbro.net. Stop the show. Passportbro.net. Wait a minute. Here are guys in the dating coach community who have never been in the Passport Bro community.
O'Shea, you have never been in the Passport Bro community. Y'all like to knowingly follow people that's not doing the shit that they telling y'all, and then y'all sit up there and complain. There's no way in hell guys like myself, Walt, Diddy, or anybody that's actually here in these spaces, whether they claim Passport Bro or not, there's no way in hell our channel should be suppressed like this. Now, I don't push it forward for that reason. Right? Right? I don't push it forward for that reason. But these dudes aren't even telling y'all to learn a new language before you go. He was in Poland and now he's in Uganda trying to be a matchmaker. Now, let me ask y'all the question. Who was the only one, because I'm really out here. Who was the only one in this space telling y'all, hook, line, and sinker? Who was the only one in this space recently just telling y'all that white boys are taking over this Passport Bro movement? Who said that? Who told y'all that the white boys are taking over this passport? They finessing it out the hands of these fat dudes. They finessing the Passport Bros movement out the hands of these fat dudes. Who was saying that? The white boys are taking over the Passport Bro movement. I said it so much times till I'm blue in the face. I'm like, I'm not even sure why y'all niggas claim the Passport Bros and white boys taking it over. You're going to have to grift somewhere else. Sitting up there calling them out for taking over the Passport Bros movement. And O'Shea, you're not even a Passport Bro. O'Shea is not a Passport Bro. You can go back 2-3 years. The word Passport Bro has not even escaped his mouth unless he was making fun of somebody else. O'Shea can't be a bro. O'Shea can't be a Passport Bro. He's pro-black. He represents the black diaspora. That's not Passport Bros. Y'all don't hear yourselves. He's about restoring black relationships. Bro, man, I swear the grifting has to stop. Niggas lose sight of who they was because they pretending to be a nigga they never was. They've been pretending to be a nigga they never was this whole fucking time. You wouldn't have to grift if you're consistent. O'Shea, no, you good, Forrest. I'm not talking about you directly. I'm talking about in general. I'm giving y'all some fire today, man. We cooking on the grill today. 2 hours and 2 minutes into the show. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe. Support today's show. Good morning. Support today's show. Bro, Shay is sitting up here telling y'all these dudes are grifting while he's grifting. They take advantage of a new audience because y'all weren't around to see the fuckery. I mean, it's not like it matters, but it is fuckery. O'Shea can't be a passport bro. He's pro-black. Same thing with BGS. How is BGS? I'm not moving no goalposts. I've been firm on the same goalposts. Hell no, I'm not moving no goalposts. Same thing with BGS. BGS, they can talk about passport bros, but you can't. He's not no passport bro. Man, you talking to people that haven't been on a plane in 10 years. Respectfully.
Community, a dating coach community, like with Donovan and people like that, they've never been involved. This is an African-American thing. Here are these two guys now buying the domain to passportbro.net and now trying to take over what the black guys have built.
Talk about what the black guys have built. I told y'all this was happening. No, don't cry now. You can track me back to last year saying, bro, wait until the white boys take that shit over. I don't know why black men, this is why y'all keep falling into the same fuckboy shit. Y'all so quick to say if a man builds something, a woman moves in. Well, why don't y'all switch it up and say if a black man builds it, they come and take it. And you let them. But you ain't a passport, bro. You have a passport and you're a brother, but you ain't a passport, bro. None of y'all were passport bros. The fuck are y'all talking about? The person that should be mad about some shit like this is BMT. Maybe Richie Mack. He just started claiming passport bros. Because passport bros been a thing and Richie Mack been out. It's just that now that it boomed, he's claiming it now. And y'all just made up a movement that white boys been doing for the longest fucking time. Because the passport bro movement, y'all, is supposed to be an American movement. Remember? It's an American. It's a. I wouldn't say it's a FBA movement, but it's about American men traveling. Not any other man, American men traveling. Boy, y'all niggas stupid, man. Not my audience. And look how quick MOT abandoned them. No, I don't seem passionate about no fucking passport bros movie. I got to keep an eye on the bullshit because that shit affects people that actually are doing are actually traveling and not sitting up here lying. Y'all so quick to call out cap and stuff like that, and y'all will knowingly listen to somebody that's not even a passport holder. Shame y'all. Into go getting a document they didn't get up and get their fat ass down to the post office and go get either. My niggas did all that bitching, whining, and crying and shit last year, making Austin Holloman y'all fucking Jesus in the manosphere, not even the passport bros, the manosphere. And y'all fool asses is still on these damn panels, not even camming up with a palm tree behind you or a daiquiri or nothing. Saying, oh man, life is so great since we left America. You weird ass niggas is still on here talking about leaving America. Bitch, you ain't leave yet. It only takes a day. You know, you can go down to the airport right now and go buy a ticket on the spot and just get the fuck on. You can leave by tonight. Boy, I'll believe anything, man.
But here's more to that story. I want to play a stream from Donovan Sharp's last show that talks about it in detail.
And to link up with David Bond, who has just traveled the world, and we're all three of us of the same mind in the sense that, like, we don't want to deal with low-class, trashy 304 type women. We just don't deal with it. We know the problems that it comes with, and we're past that part of our life where we would just, you know, go and date anything.
Sure.
And we're showing guys how to do this the right way, the safe way.
What's going on, Aaron B? Yeah, niggas don't even have a fucking frappuccino from an airport in fucking Uganda, but he a dating coach. Yeah, I remember this dude saying some crazy shit. MLD. I know about MLD. But how the fuck you know you're not dating a 304 if you're not from that country? Excuse my French. Pun intended. I'm good at what I do, y'all. Some of y'all might want to hit that subscribe button. You know, me and my friend here, you know, we're just and Ty City and Ramil, y'all be listening. You better trademark SBE. You gonna wish you did? That's the next grift. You gonna wish you did? I drop gems and spit flames, bro. That's all I do, bro. Hear me and hear me well. Me and my friend here, we're just gonna travel because we don't want to deal with hoes. Nigga, the first motherfucker you touch down that's relatable that you're gonna deal with is a hoe. For sure. Anybody with common sense knows. They just don't seem like a hoe because you don't know that culture. You don't know what's going on there. How do you know if you're not dealing with a hoe? And how do you definitely know you're not dealing with a hoe if you don't speak their language? Of course, a lot of black men are tricking on 304s overseas. They wouldn't want it any other way. So now you got the new people grifting over there and just reinforcing the lie. Like, that's not why we're going over there. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Do you know how much danger y'all assholes are in if you actually hit a blade? Go walk up and down the Brazilian blade with a Passport Bro t-shirt. See if your monkey ass don't get fucked over. These niggas are so dumb making certain shirts and paraphernalia and shit like that. Advertising the Passport Bros that at some point in some of these little passport groups, they're going to have to say, listen, if you guys are doing illegal stuff and walking up and down a blade or whatever, these niggas are not even smart enough to be like, before you do it, take off our shirt. How can I say simple shit to y'all and it seems like, oh man, that's so crazy. Didn't even think about that. It's common sense. Hey, listen, we're not here for that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But if you're here for that, if you guys are going to walk up and down this damn blade, please. Niggas know how to read it. Y'all don't understand. Y'all be thinking like, if you don't leave the country, you would think up and down that, like, let's say if you go to, like, let's say Bolivia, right? And you see all their, let's say you see all of their, their traffic signs and their roads and stuff like that. You know, a lot of these words are in English, right? Like a lot of the text in these words and stuff are written in English. You go to Japan, they have they have the kanji and right under it, English. You go to Cambodia, they have their kanji, and right under it, English. You go here, Thailand, their kanji, I don't know if it's called kanji, but right under it, English. You go to Laos, their kanji, which is more squiggly, Thailand and Laos, more squiggly, right under it, English. You go to India, you have their language, right under it, English. So if you think that niggas ain't about to read your Ed Hardy Passport Bro t-shirt and not know who the hell you are, boy, you out your stupid ass mind. You out your rabbit ass mind. And look at these white boys talking about Passport Bro. Not one passport hat, not one passport t-shirt, not one airplane in the back, no tattoos. Oh, let me tell y'all something too, black man. It's the rodeo all over again. If both of y'all get your passports and go to the same destination, I'm saying you and some of these white boys that's claiming the group, they're gonna get more, they're gonna start taking the play out of y'all hands. They're gonna get more play than y'all. They're gonna get more play than y'all too. So if y'all really want to talk about competitive dating, get your weird ass on a plane and go to some of these spots, because they about to be competing with y'all. They about to be competing with y'all. So now what y'all gonna, that's what I'm saying, Ghost Man, but nobody want to listen. They don't hear me though. And I'm gonna tell you right now. So if they start getting into the mix, which they are, it's actually very smart. I mean, I might have something coming down the pipeline soon, going in on this. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now. You're gonna have to get another if they say, yo, okay, the black boys got their Passport Bro shit, so we gonna have our own shit too, but it's gonna be much better. It's gonna be ran well, and we in these same spots that y'all not. You're gonna have another proper appraisal of the type of women that you're gonna be able to, that you're gonna have to tell brothers that they can get in these spaces, y'all. Y'all don't think like that. A lot of y'all ain't thinking. Mindset ain't as simple as a lot of people's are. Now it's gonna be, you're gonna have a proper appraisal. Now this fat ass dude with any type of passport paraphernalia, insert your favorite Passport Bro here or there, with a belly. All these dudes got bellies. I got belly too, but I ain't a Passport Bro. He can't simply tell you to just go get your passport now. Because niggas gonna be looking at it like, oh, damn, well, since y'all Passport Bros let them white boys take that shit over, bro. The only girls I see these niggas with are mid, bro. They mid. Because what nobody's really telling y'all is that when y'all go to these countries, but so many people from that country will date somebody from another country, especially if you're black. But these people ain't in these spaces. That's what they don't tell y'all. All right.
And to meet quality good women across the world.
Good. And a lot of guys, the mistake that they make when they go overseas is they fuck around and they think that they're just going to be girls throwing themselves at them just because they're American and they have an American passport. It takes a lot. Listen, if you can't get girls here in America, you're not going to be able to get girls overseas. Now, the key difference is that you have more of a chance to get girls overseas, provided you do the right things, which is what you guys are going to talk about. But I want people to understand that, yeah, this particular particular, how can I put this? This particular course or this line of thinking, it's already too late for American women, and that's why we're doing this today.
Yeah, absolutely. What we're going to show you guys is the most cutting edge stuff, because you can get on dating apps and you can do whatever you want to do, and have success abroad, but we're taking this to a whole new level. My friend David Bond here has come out with this system that allows you to use the Facebook Ads Manager system to find and literally target women, to flip the script on you and have literally hundreds of women DMing you. Wow. Those things you saw in the commercial, those were not screen recordings. Those are
Bro, that is, and listen, I understand why y'all don't like the dating coaches, because, bro, that is cap. That is cap, bro. And that's another thing that makes a lot of dudes in this space gumps. Y'all niggas believe anything. Nigga, hundreds of bitches. First of all, I don't want my block hot like that. I don't want my block hot. Hundreds of bitches. Oh, hell no. I'm going to have to delete this app. You might as well be a content creator at that point. How much attention motherfuckers gonna want from you? Hundreds of oh, fuck no. Why the? And it is so, they lie so much about shit that don't need to be lied about. Who the fuck want to deal with hundreds of bitches? And let me tell you something. Y'all don't know shit about women. The majority of them will look at your profile and maybe you might get a like. But your profile, no matter how good you look, no matter how apex male you might be, nigga, 100 bitches still ain't gonna hit that DM. Bitch, you could be Travis Scott on OkCupid. 100 women still ain't about to pull the trigger and message you. You will get picture likes. You will get a picture like more than an actual message. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Sexually transmitted infection has entered the chat. Right, Mac Bones. Yeah, like what nigga are y'all selling this to? I get it. I know why y'all don't like some of these niggas, but shit. Y'all need to learn how to use discernment. You mean to tell me when it comes down to dealing with men, I'm asking this question like I don't know the answer. But you mean to tell me when it comes down to dealing with women and stuff like that, and you mean to tell me dealing with the guys you're going to choose to listen to deal with women. Dealing with the guys that you choose to listen to, philosophy that you're going to take to deal with women, the quote unquote weapon you're going to select to go after them bitches, you still need another man to tell you to use discernment. Hey, don't use the Tommy gun because it does this. Hey, don't use the Gatling gun because it's too heavy. Hey, don't do this because it's that. But come on, dog. Damn. Put the dick in the pussy for you then. And if some nigga has a service like that, some nigga will pay him to do that. Yeah, can you just please just guide it in? Because I just thought, Pause. Niggas want everybody to do everything and then swear they not lazy. Man, I need the trick because I got too much stuff. Y'all niggas acting like y'all elites. Like I got so much shit going on with my time. I can't bother to talk to a woman. Me, at least I'm like, damn, I gotta be at home right now. Damn, I gotta edit. Damn, all right, I gotta cut this short because I gotta be on the live stream. Damn, I gotta do this. I got shit to do. I got places to go. But motherfuckers will waste their fucking time all day and then get on here and tell you, man, you know, I just had to pay the bitch. Shit, I don't pay them to stay. I pay them to leave. Right, Kuda? I pay them to leave. Man, you know what I'm saying? I'm just so busy with my life, man. I just got so much stuff going on. I can't talk to a bitch. Come on, dog. And out of everybody, I'm telling you, passport bros, let me really give y'all some real facts. Y'all need to really travel for real, man. I'm telling y'all the right shit. Passport bros don't need, why would you need to pay somebody as a passport bro? See, that's a vacation mindset. You're in a new country, you don't got shit to do. What you got to do in a new country? You just got there. Now I understand if you're like, okay, you know what, we're going to be in this spot for a minute, for a couple of days, and then we're going up here to go see the mountains and whatever. I get that. But you don't even know where the fuck you are. How are you going to be that busy in another country? How are you going to be that busy in another country that you can't sit down and have a beer or a relaxing conversation with somebody? Because any man that I know that gets women to a certain degree, they're somewhat social. Men that get women and people that are active, that are engaged in their real life, they're somewhat social. If y'all hang out with me in real life, I don't be on my phone. I don't be on my phone like that. Unless I'm playing some music or something, or I'm listening to something, I don't be on my phone. I don't be on my phone like that. I'm engaged. I'll talk to you, whatever. Or maybe, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I might be playing Candy Crush or maybe a little video game. I probably might. I don't know. But I don't be on my phone like that. So when you get to some of these countries, you really have no excuse to trick like that. If you think about it, as a passport bro, I'm saying, you have no excuse to trick like that because, nigga, where are you going? You work here? Do you work here? Like, man, y'all, this is why in other countries it's so easy for y'all to get picked off. I'm not no weekend warrior telling you, hey man, you need to go here because fuck out of here, man. And I'll be back home soon. I'll be back home. I'll be back in the States moving around again. And then guess what? I'm gonna leave again. Probably go back for like a 2 weeks to a month. Leave again. As a matter of fact, I said, you said it was at that moment I realized I have a problem with sleeveless hoodies. Damn it, Donovan. Right. Women have better game than the dating coaches. It seems so. Some of them. A lot of y'all don't listen to the older ones that have been around for a long time giving y'all the game. Sometimes, and this is very true more than often, depending on if you get what they're talking about or actually doing it, you outgrow a dating coach. To a certain degree, you can outgrow a dating coach. Some of y'all aren't good at choosing dating coaches neither, though. I must say that, because just to outright say there's no good dating coaches, that's cap. But what this guy is saying is cap. Who the fuck wants 100 women in their DMs? Who want they block hot like that? And 100 women ain't gonna flock to your DMs, bro. The numbers game as a man ain't even that serious or complex, bro. My guy. You probably meet an extra, not even meet, but I'm telling you, in your real life, when the year's over, you probably brush shoulders or walk past an extra 300 beautiful women in your life. Okay? Even with those numbers, unless you're not super active or moving around or being a nuisance with your own dating pool. If you're active or you relaxed or you chilling, You're going to deal with about 50 to 60 out of that 300 and something. You're going to deal with about throughout the year. You're going to deal with about 50 to 60 throughout that 300 number. So you can say you leave 240 to 260. No, you can say you can say you leave about 240 to 250. You know what I'm saying? Bras on the table that you may have been attracted to or may have liked you. Because every woman that makes a pass at you, you don't reciprocate, or you probably didn't even see she made a pass at you. That's how slick women are. So this number, I'm telling you, you probably don't even notice it. You know? But between you actually moving, or women coming to you, or you being in talking to certain people, you're gonna meet about 50. If you're social, you're gonna meet about 50 to 40 to maybe 60 women per year. If you count, you know, you can count quarterly. Okay, damn, I did kind of meet 2-3 girls that particular night, you know, that I spoke to or that spoke to me. Potential people you can date. That's what I'm saying. All right, because y'all be making this shit complicated. Bruh, 100 to promise somebody 100 motherfuckers in they DMs is bullshit. Not even in a player's wildest dreams. He about to curate some shit to have 100 motherfuckers chilling in his DMs. That's bullshit. So not only do we gotta hold your nuts while you're talking to bitches, now we need to hold your nuts on some things that you should just know to discern. That's cap. I don't listen to MLD. I know about him, but I don't listen to him. Why would I listen? Why would somebody that's having success with women listen to somebody teach you how to have success with women? I have no reason to listen to him. So I wouldn't know he's capping like this, much less care. Because I would think niggas that's trying to interact with women will have if you don't have enough discernment to cut this bullshit off. When you hear some bullshit from a dating coach, if you don't have enough discernment to cut that bullshit off, a woman gonna run right all over you. That's test number 1. 100 people in your fucking D. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, bro.
Yep.
Coming from real women. We have replicated it in all the travels we've been.
And them niggas know whose show to go on too. Don't come on my show and say some shit like that. Bro, listen. I like you. You know, I think you got a good business and shit like that. But don't, bro, that's cap. That's cap. Oh no, Kuda, I can show you. I don't even want you to show me. I'm good. I know that's cap. But continue. Lie some more, you know. I'll let it be known. And I'm gonna let y'all know. That's a big cap. That's a big cap. I don't want no nigga sitting up here telling me, hey man, you can get 100 women. Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of here. He said that's why they set the price of the course at 800. They know that at least 500 desperate men. Yeah, they played a numbers game. Yeah, them numbers were reversed for him. If I lie long enough, there's gonna be 100 people in my DMs looking for my course. Okay, so this is stuff that dating coaches do, which I said a million times. I understand why y'all don't like them, but on your behalf, shout outs to JFK in the building. On your behalf, you're gonna need some discernment, man. You're gonna need to know when to cut some shit off or what to believe in and what not to believe. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Average Philosopher? Welcome to the show. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. 2 hours and 31 minutes into the madness. We'd like to support today's show. You can support at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. If you've been here from the jump, you know we've been kicking it for a long time. Support your interest, you know, or you get the super chat. But listen, man, this is Cap. Let's go.
We've replicated here in Thailand as well. I'm the master of Japan and First World Asia, and we have a whole team put together as well that is literally.
This nigga said first world Asia. Boy. This nigga said first world Asia. Stop it. Stop it. Buying a course is better than tricking. Because at least your mind and your money was in the right place. I don't know who told y'all to feel bad if you I wouldn't even say if you got scammed, because some of y'all probably haven't really listened to the course that y'all bought. You know how much times I bought a fucking ebook or a physical book or an audio book or whatever, and I still haven't read it or listened to it because it's an audio book. I bought it for the convenience of not having to sit down and read it, or I can listen to it on the go and educate myself. If you ever got scammed buying a course, that's probably the nobody sits there and say, hey man, that's the entry to your education. That's the tuition that you got to pay. Getting scammed is a part of learning. That don't mean you throw it all the shit because you don't learn. Oh man, I'm gonna just go tricking now. Or full-fledged be on the blade 10 days out of the week. Right? Because at least your mind and your heart is in the right place. It's better to get fucked up to go look for education than it is to get fucked up to be seeking pleasure. Because asking, tricking, or buying a course, which one is worse? You're asking me which head to follow, your brain or your dick? It just rephrased. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that it's better to get fucked up looking for knowledge that you can't learn in college than it is to, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas just jump straight to the trick, and niggas never say, you know what, I probably chose the wrong dating coach. Yeah, I bought this person's course, but I probably chose the wrong dating coach. And let me tell you something, it even got worse because during the pickup artist era, when people had multiple gurus and people was physically telling you what I'm saying right now, right? Right? Dudes will say, yo, who taught you that? Don't do that. Stop buying their course and follow my doctrine because it's fucking you up out here in this field. A dude will be like, nah, you know what? Nah, because I think he teaching me something, so I'm learning something, whoop-de-whoop. So a dating coach, after a while, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you warn somebody, hey, bruh, you need to follow this doctrine. Hey, bruh, you need to do this. Hey, this is what you need to do. And somebody wants to continue to pay your membership and say, hey, well, I'm just gonna do me. That's a grown-ass man, bro. Now, you could go the extra step and be a friend and be like, no, I manually canceled your membership because if you're going to be in my class and you're going to be representing what the hell I got going on or listening to what I'm saying, I need your full attention. I can't teach you if you're mixing it in with somebody else's shit. Respectfully. Some coaches ain't gonna do that. Some coaches gonna be like, hey, all right, well, look, you a grown-ass man, bro. All right, hey, keep paying the membership. I'm gonna keep dropping this game. All right, so everybody else, this is what we're gonna be talking about. You don't even know you've been isolated. Not even isolated, but you've been placed in a bin. It's like, bro, okay, you're just not gonna hear me. You're just gonna be hard-headed. Because y'all be wanting people to fucking dive into your backgrounds. Well, look, well, Kuda, my dad, he was a plumber and he went to go do a job and never came back. So this is why my anxiety is like, bro, okay. Shit. What you want me to do? What's going on, Key? What you want me to do? No, y'all gotta stop. See, this is why y'all need to listen to the source. All of our words and talking points been misconstrued. Why the fuck getting a starter bitch is not the same thing as tricking? Getting a starter chick is what it is. You get a starter chick. Getting a starter chick will help a lot of y'all out. Y'all never had a lot. It's kind of crazy. The guy that says, "Hey man, I'm about to go fuck with MLD and go get 100 bitches in my DMs." He's the type of guy that never had a woman never cared for him. I'm gonna say some. I'm gonna just say it. Fuck it. Y'all support today's show. I'm about to say it. I'm gonna just fuck around and say it. Stay in America. Don't go nowhere else. Y'all niggas stay in America. As a matter of fact, a lot of y'all and Keisha are a fucking match made in heaven, with the exception of a few good brothers that really know what the fuck they talking about and know what the hell I'm talking about and got some type of reason. I'm not looking for an echo chamber. I'm not looking for none of that. Stay y'all ass in America, please. 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 Because some, not you for that, I'm saying in general, some of y'all never had nobody that gave a damn about y'all. And as fucked up as y'all may talk about the Keisha, a lot of Keishas give a fuck about you. They're the only ones at this rate, they're probably the only ones on the planet that could give a fuck about you at this point. Because for real, you got some goofy dudes and goofy looking brothers traveling, bro. And maybe if your appearance is what's the interference, right? You got some Keishas that'll take you just the way you are. You know? You want to bank on that too when you're traveling and getting at women, so y'all say, right? You want to, that's what a lot of these dudes are traveling to bank on. You know? But y'all are doing all this shit for all the wrong reasons, bro. Even the brothers that actually do have enough balls to actually go travel and shit like that, that's what's up. But leave that bullshit at home. Let me tell you the fucked up part that nobody thinks about. To take the moniker passport bros with you while you're traveling is the epitome of taking your home with you while you're going into somebody else's home, and then you're trying to convince us you're not looking for a Keisha. You brought that shit with you. Because what's the origins of you being a passport bros? Keisha did something to me. Well, you brought her with you, nigga. Niggas don't think because y'all not in these places. Why do y'all gravitate to other people that talk about this shit that's not there? Because guess what? You talk about it and think about it and you're not there. Meanwhile, if somebody was to say, yo, hey, meet me here tonight, ticket already paid. Some of y'all don't even have a suitcase. But y'all passport broing it up on the internet. It's mind-boggling. What's even more mind-boggling is when it's content creators. See, as an audience member, I give y'all leeway. Man, y'all got shit going on in y'all lives. I get it. Everybody got shit going on in their lives, but come on, man. Come on, man. You know? And my audience, I give them all the game. They the most hip people. You know what I'm saying? You said an incel came across my YouTube timeline this evening. Is dating that bad for when it started channel? Of course. They got a whole sector, bro. They got a whole sector. Key said, why use a woman you don't why use a woman? Why don't you why use a woman? Why don't you get a woman you actually want to be with? The thing is that a lot of these dudes don't know what woman they want to be with. A starter is not the same thing as tricking, because a starter is a woman that actually likes you for who you are. Nothing different. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, in people's heads, because this is not always true, but the thing is, all right, so the game on the starter is that the starter might not be the best looking. you know, or or maybe you feel that you can do better. I don't know. The starter can be anything. But what I'm saying is that as a guy, you have to experience being cared for that way. You have to experience being loved that way. You have to experience being taken care of that way. Some of these guys, which is unfortunate, some of these guys never had a woman that gave a fuck about them. It's been a seesaw relationship between them and women. Some of these guys, their mom never gave a fuck about them. She gave them to the aunt. The aunt tried to brush them off. Some of these guys never really had anybody. The sister don't give a fuck about you. Nana don't give a fuck about you. Some of these dudes been on their own. Some of these dudes been on their own for a long fucking time. And they've built the ideology around in that meantime. So what I'm saying is, y'all, even before you even continue to date, because you're not really dating for real. If you've never been in a situation like that or never set up a situation like that, because you can set it up also. It's not like a situation that just comes to you. It's not like a chance encounter. But if you've set up that situation with women and stuff like that, because you can always set up a starter chick situation with women by understanding how to actually conduct yourself in a relationship after you get in one, or how to at least make the road to being with you interesting for another woman or a woman in general, or have an interesting road to you that draws women to you. If you listen to this nigga right here talking about some getting 100 women in your DM, bro, you don't even think you're gonna reject about, bro, that's a lot of bitches to reject. You're gonna have to reject about 60 bitches to get it down to a reasonable, manageable number and swapping that shit out. Who taught you how to manage a stable? You ever had a stable? Do you know how to manage them? Do you know how to juggle? What's your coordination like? Can you keep it up? Are you consistent? Like, y'all be asking for all of this player shit and then be the ones to bite somebody. Oh, the game doesn't exist. Boy, the game, you gonna need the game. Like I said, game is like a gun. You better get caught with one than without one. Women look at you the same way. Women and the police are the same, if you think about it. Take that metaphor and take it to the bank, and they're going to give you a note. And you place that in your account. You see what I'm saying? You said the guy is 27, never kissed a girl, never had a girlfriend. That's not okay. Listen, y'all, that's not uncommon. What y'all got in y'all hands right now, or what you're listening to the show right now on? A cell phone, right? Because we think like just because shit's happening in America that it's the same for us. Some kid in China that has a roomie and a bunk bed or whatever is working at Foxconn right now that helped develop the technology that's in that phone that's in your hand. Then he's an incel. But he dedicated a good chunk of his life to go do that and provide for himself and his family. Take it to the West, right? Look at all the technological advancements we got right now. Let's just say video games. The Unreal Engine just came out not too long ago. They're on Unreal Engine like number 5 or 7 or some shit like that. We done had some of the best video game eras, some of the best movie eras, some of the best COVID, all kinds of stuff. COVID alone is gonna take niggas 5 years to recover, if that. And actually, it's doubling back. COVID it's doubling back, right? They about to run that shit again this winter for a little bit. They're about to milk the ends of it, right? I'm saying this to tell you that there's a lot of hermits. You can stay in the house. Why leave the fucking house? 27 is not crazy. No, that 27 is actually sounds about right. Think about it. Why the fuck would you leave the house? They bring groceries to your door. They bring food to your door. The bitch could come to the door. All kinds of shit. You don't have to leave the house. I was thinking about that the other day while I was out here. I like to go around and stuff. I like to go around, I like to physically go into the establishment. I like to talk to people. I like to do stuff every so often. Or I just like to hang out, y'all, and be quiet. Right? But I thought about it here too. I'm like, I really don't even have to leave. Kuda, why are you going to Amazon Cafe in the rain with your laptop and sitting there and editing videos all day? And I ain't gonna lie, young nigga did kind of, I ain't gonna lie, they got lychee frappes out here, dog. Take it or leave it, bro. I drink the shit out of a lychee frappe. Got me fucked up. I don't give a damn if it's pink. But I'm gonna tell you right now, for the environment, I'm sitting there watching, I'm looking at stuff like that. I don't have to leave the house. You don't have to leave the house. You can work at home. You can eat at home. You can get your food delivered to the house. If you did want to do in-house dating, I know that's a funny concept. I made it up a long time ago, but it's some real shit. The further we go into the future, you can do that. You can do it. This is like the worst time to tell somebody to be a passport bro. It's the worst time to tell somebody to be a passport bro. Nigga, why the fuck would I do that? The main people you can convince to be a passport bro, somebody that's going outside. A nigga that go outside. He already outside. You can get him on a plane. Who you can't convince to do no shit like that is if you tell somebody to come outside. They got to actually come outside first. Because if you go outside, or if you are outside reasonably, you're like outside. I'm just saying you're just out and about. You don't have to be outside in a bitch face and shit like that. You can just be just out and about. If you go outside and interact with the real world, sad that you got to say real world, living in the real world. If you go outside and you interact with the real world, not this metaverse on here that's being formed, y'all, because this is beta. If you go outside and interact with the real world, you would know that if you're going to be, if you're outside in the real world, if you go to another country, guess what you're going to be? Outside. But where do you see most of these passport bros? I even made a couple of them get up and go outside. Where do you see these passport bros? They're always in their house. You know, I gotta go maybe today or tomorrow, go get some Wi-Fi for this pocket Wi-Fi that I got, because I got a phone number out here and I need to get this. I got these cards. I need to figure out how to do it, but I need to go put some data on this pocket Wi-Fi so I can walk around and do shows, because I be outside. You know, have I filmed outside lately? A little bit, but not as much as I used to. But a lot of these guys are in their house in the foreign country, which is safe too. I mean, I get it. You don't know where you're going. It's dangerous and stuff like that. But there's little things y'all gotta pay attention to, which makes you know that, oh, so when you were at home, you didn't really go out, bro. Or maybe you did, but you a homebody. And there's nothing wrong with being a homebody. Also, this ain't a diss at homebodies. But you're going to face some type of challenges. See, reasonably, I have an excuse to be at home. But maybe that might be why I make sure I'm outside too. Because if I'm at home doing a Manosphere show like this one, takes up 2 hours and 51 seconds out of my day. If I want to sit here and say, but I take it with me. If I want to sit here and say, hey, I want to practice making beats, it's easier for me to be at home in my studio. But I got portable gear, so I go out and I go sit by the Mekong and I sit there and I get something to eat and I sit down and I make some beats. Then I have another time where I got to sit down, but I do this more on the road more often, where I have to focus on how I'm running this business and the other couple of businesses that I'm running on the side that are growing. I got a lot of shit to think about. But when I look up, I'm like, okay, I'm living the lifestyle. Why would I need to be convinced to do something that I'm already doing? So Passport Bros is just a hypnotic piece of content that, to a certain degree, shout outs to the real Passport Bros that would never get offended by the things that I'm saying, because the fuck, if we're doing the same shit, why would you be offended? I ain't saying nothing offensive to no Passport Bros. I'm talking about the ideology that's out right now. And I'm gonna tell you this right now. They capitalize off of people's fantasies, but at the same time, people that's how people rather it. Somebody got to do it, right? If you're sitting at work daydreaming all day about leaving, wouldn't it be lucrative to have a group of people just talk about leaving the whole time so it can help you out with the daydreams about that? See, some content helps the daydream. Other content helps the action. But some content that's relegated for the daydream can't do anything with the action. If you're actually traveling and stuff like that, you would have outgrown this talk. You would have had no need for these channels. If you've actually figured out a certain type of way, like let's say you go to a financial advisor and they teach you how to spend your money and how to save and stuff like that, and you add your own little style to it versus how much you make in take home or whatever, and you start doing your own thing and it's working for you. Of course, you can learn something from that financial advisor still, but guess what? It's not like you discard them, but you actually have no use for their information anymore because you learn how to do your own thing. And every so often, when you have a problem or you run into something that may be new, you know what I'm saying? Then you go get relaced or upgrade or update. So if you're a young man or you're an older man or you've been here and you have a plan, I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what's going on, Degenerate? I'm gonna tell you right now. It's okay if you outgrow this content. Red pill content. Red pill content is made to outgrow. The truth is supposed to be the truth, and the truth stands. Unless you like to hear the truth, then you listen to the content. But you know, this is the shit from yesteryear, what they're talking about. So again, I will say I understand why you guys hate dating coaches. But again, I will question, why don't you use discernment? Just an honest question.
Instead of fighting for scraps at the bottom of a bucket, we're going to show you guys how to have the power in dating and be drowned in
right, Tony.
And be the one with choice and authority in your life.
You see, guys, these dudes want to sell this course for $798. Right? This is how thirsty these guys are. And now these dating coaches have come into this.
Actually, y'all, did you know back in the day, if you wanted to sit down with Mystery, or if you wanted to sit down with Neil Strauss style, or their minions, Matador, 10 Magnet, Real Social Dynamic, Tyler, you wanted to sit down with Jeffy, you wanted to go sit down with Roosh V and all them cats. If you actually really wanted to go sit down with them niggas, you were paying about $2 to $3 grand. So I'm just
this particular space. I will call it the space of the Passport Bro community, which was started by black men who are consistently against Passport Bros. And these guys are trying to monetize a movement that was against Passport Bros. The whole purpose of Passport Bros was to get away from the dating. Now these other guys out here who are losers can't get their own stuff started. So now they're trying to grift off the Passport Bros and try to sell courses and to infuse the dating coach community into the Passport Bro community, which is totally, in my opinion, messed up. Like,
O'Shea, you're grifting to the Passport Bros movement. What's going on? Fast said they deserve that. Pay because humans are lazy. Never hold their penis for free. Exactly. Pause. Lazy dudes. Look, he even did the Kevin Samuels thing. That man, look, nigga, you and that suit look bogus. Him and that suit look bogus. What the hell is this? What's going on, Link? Give me 1 second. I wanna show y'all something. I need to put a shirt on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show y'all something. Hold on, y'all.
Like, how do you do that? You guys were never even a part of that. But these guys, him and David Bond, you guys are so thirsty and so untalented. You will do anything to make money. And that's what the dating coach guys are, in my honest opinion. They will do anything for money. And it's sad that these brothers who got this movement started, and it was a brotherhood, it wasn't about money, it wasn't about trying to have a leader. Now here you have, in my honest opinion, guys who are largely untalented trying to grift. And now they're teaming up with Donovan Sharp, trying to sell overpriced courses that don't work. And so, guys, this is where we're at. I mean, dating coaches were so unsuccessful with their own message. They're trying to get in on the community they were hating on. These were the same guys saying Passport Bros are broke, Passport Bros were dusty. Now they're trying to sell courses to Passport Bros. Can you believe it? So, guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Appreciate you for all you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
All right. I bought a bunch of books. I still brought my library with me, right? Let me show y'all how real I am. You know this shit weighs a lot of fucking, books will weigh down a fucking suitcase. These fake ass niggas, bro. Books will weigh down a suitcase. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Because O'Shea is not a passport, bro. O'Shea is pro-black. O'Shea is pro-Keisha. He's for the African. He's for the pro-black diaspora, right? Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm looking crazy today, bro. I'm up here cleaning my house. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. Let me show y'all some books I got. Set this shit on top of the fridge. Look at this. Bought a bunch of books. It's a lot of books, y'all. This ain't even half the books that I bought. This is a really good book. I should start a book club that we're gonna put in the probably in the Discord, right? Look at this. Fifth Agreement. Really good book. Go get it. Hold on, let me clear this off. I need a new table, bro. I'm about to setting shit on top of this thing. It's gonna fall. All right, I don't know why I bought this book. I need to read this book, but this is actually a pretty good book. You kind of want to diversify your library. Let me tilt this down some more. You kind of want to diversify your library, right? Really good book. Y'all go look up some of these books that I'm about to show y'all. Some of these books y'all can't find it. They're like $200-$300. Some of them. I need to read this book. Procrastinated on reading this book, but how to program any synthesizer. So that's not a part of it. I want to show y'all something. Get this book. This is this is a good fucking book right here. Y'all be reading that Iceberg Slim bull. I like the Iceberg Slim. I can't even call it bullshit, but y'all stay on the Iceberg Slim shit. But get this book, all right, by Alfred Bilbo Golson, 50 Years in the Game. This is a good book to get. They stopped promoting this book, but this is a good book to get. Haven't read it yet, but I'm going to start doing these little reviews and stuff, all right, that I'm going to start putting out on my Gumroad store and everywhere. This is a good book to get. It's a funny book. In Search of Good. Yeah. Y'all want to see a real passport, bro? This is a real passport, bro, right here. You know, these niggas telling y'all to get a passport. This nigga got a Persian cat. What type of cat is that, nigga? Him and his cat. Him and his cat is groomed. You want to see a real passport, bro? Go get this book. Good in Search of Good Pussy. Living Without Love. The real truth about men and their relationships. What's going on, Tank? My brother Tank in the building. What's going on, man? Well, a pro-black that travels to Africa makes sense. Yeah, but he was in Poland. Keep in mind, he was in Poland. He can listen. He's doing this. He's doing the same thing that those dating coaches are doing. You can't be a passport matchmaker getting on a dating coach trying to grift to passport bros while you're doing the same thing. So maybe he's trying to eliminate his competition. But come on, let's keep going, y'all. I actually took this with me. It kind of survived traveling. Not gonna lie, it's actually not bad. Y'all remember this book? This is before he even started calling himself Roosh V. Y'all remember this book? See, Tank got good taste. See, a nigga gonna keep his library. Now, I'm not telling you that I'm sitting up here, oh, let me read this book so I can go practice and shit. No, I got my, I do my own thing. But I do read a good book from time to time. I got an original copy. Look at that. RooshV.com. Yeah, original copy of Bang, right? Not gonna lie, I bought some pimping books with me. All right. Shout outs to my brother Willie Garland. Shout out to my brother Willie Garland. The Pimp Gotta Live and the Trick Gotta Get. This is actually a really good book. There's so many gems in this book. I don't need it, but he got some gems in that book. I bought this book too. All the books that I actually bought too, because you know the divester shit is about to come back this winter, so I get ready for it. I bought this book. This ain't even a book, nigga. This a pamphlet. I'm about to hit him up and see if hey, bro, let me do the audio book, bro. I'll knock this out in a day and produce it. How to Date and Marry the Right Black Woman, a white man's perspective. Which my bad, I'm reading it on the screen. Which black women to pursue, which ones to avoid, which one to marry. By Jeff Brandon, who is a white guy, by the way. See? You see? You see? You see? I read both sides. I gotta know what the chess pieces on the board is. Okay, I gotta know how he playing. I gotta know how he playing. This is how I'm gonna play. Come on, man. Now I give y'all the game because I'm black pilled for real. I'm not red pill. I really got. Every time I do these shows, it's some red pill shit. But y'all need. This is an advanced book. Memories, Dreams, and Reflection. Carl Jung. And me, let me tell you something too. One thing I need to set out to do. Haven't had the time to do it. I got to actually sit down and really read these books. Because for real, I got a bad habit. I know I'm not the only one. I was under the assumption in this manosphere we were nerds. Or I got a geeky side to me. I'm straight, right? But I assume I was talking to nerds. So I guess that nigga got replaced. Hopefully y'all read. Because some of y'all don't read. I'm figuring that shit out. The only time y'all read is in the chat room. Hopefully, some of y'all don't read. But I have this bad habit of reading a couple of stuff in this book. I'm not gonna lie, getting a little bit bored because some books don't open up until later. And then jumping from book to book. So some of these books, y'all gonna see some weird things that I use as a bookmark. Like if I find a $2 bill, oh damn, don't see that every day. Bookmark. I use random shit as a bookmark. All right, so some of these books got bookmarks in them because that's where I left off. I got a lot of tabs open. What else you want to know? Before Cynthia G and before sisters even wrote books about this, This is the original Divester chick. I still got my Divester book pack here. This girl, this book isn't even in production. I'm surprised I could find it. This is the original Cynthia G. I think she doubled back and had a baby by a brother. Her name is Nikki McElroy. And I found some videos that I shared back in the day that they scrubbed off of YouTube, even with her, because she went on a white woman's podcast called Everyway Woman. She went on a white woman's podcast. I ain't gonna lie, she had some balls to do this. I was like, this sister got some balls to do this. But she was sitting around a group of white women, telling white women telling black women how to get white women. I mean, telling black women how to get white men. Okay? But she has a interesting chapter in here, right? Let me see if I forgot. Let me see. All right. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I think she hit it. I found it too. Hold on. I think it's chapter 9. Hold on. We're gonna find it. This show ain't dedicated to that, but I'm gonna tell you right now. She has an interesting chapter in here, and I found it and I read it on the show last time. She has an interesting chapter in here because her kids are black, by the way. She has an interesting chapter in here telling black women to be realistic. She says, honestly, sisters, you know what I'm talking about? You got to drop the attitude. If you want to date white men and be open and all this other stuff, you got to drop the attitude. She admitted it. And honestly, she one of those sisters that, like, you can just kind of tell she don't hang around too many black women. Like, she's not in the mix. You know what I'm saying? She's not in the mix. Or she's not super popular around a bunch of black women. Same thing with Cynthia G. So sometimes you gotta like, it's an archetype. It's like certain things that you gotta just pick up on. You understand what I'm saying? Shout outs to Grinch. I need to read this book too. I bought the Ratchet's Rouge out here. So shout outs to Grinch. There's a couple of pickup artist books that I've bought out here, you know, just to show y'all from different perspectives. This one is actually pretty good. So this pickup artist, his name is Meow. And anytime you're like talking about the game, this pickup artist survived a lot. I mean, this book survived a lot of shit. But he actually had like a actual figure that actually is actually pretty interesting. So me, y'all know I got a mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? I got the gift of gab. I'm a conversationalist, right? So shout outs to Fast. I'm gonna read your super chat very soon. Thank you, bro. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. I know about good conversation skills, right? Effective conversation skills. Conversationalist, right? So he brought this concept which makes sense to the game. You know, anytime you make a book, this is what me and Alan Roger Curry was talking about. You got to make something or talk about something that nobody knows, you know, or you're just kind of plagiarizing. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of got to bring a new philosophy to the arena. You know what I'm saying? And what you're doing. So he brought this concept of basically the micro loop. Okay. And it kind of works off certain principles that I've talked about, like like multi-threading and certain other stuff. But like he's talking about like conversation. You know what I'm saying? And then he goes deeper with it. You know, I didn't really like, he has other different type of micro loops you could create, the simultaneous micro loop and stuff like that. And then he has like the push pull. It's like, okay, it's like it's down to like he's saying something, she's saying something. So he's like, so right here, like, I don't, you know, there's no context here, but he was like, in this conversation, he's like, good. So what's the craziest thing you've ever done? This is a directive. Usually when pickup artists ask this question, it's an open-ended question. So it gets her to start talking about crazy things. that she may have done. But you gotta work them down. You gotta work them down to that shit. But anyway, so he asks her that question, and usually women will say something that they've done recently. I don't know why, but that's what they do. So she was like, half a year ago, my patient died. I did CPR on him and he couldn't breathe. I had to get his wife out of the room. He had a seizure and then he fucking died. She gives me value by revealing something personal. Then he came back. That's what he said. Then he came back and he said another directive. I'm also giving her value, showing with my body language that I'm not listening to her story. Like, it's like, okay, so in this situation, he's pretending to be uninterested. She said, no, he died. He died at 51. She gives more value. So I guess what he's teaching in this chapter is basically how to get information out of someone, even also pretending to seem disinterested. And yeah, I got a lot of I still got some of the alkaline books. You know, I got a lot of alkaline books. So my library is diverse. I got health, I got social, I got mind, I got politics. I got a whole bunch of, you know, different. I got a variety of books, you know, to learn and to also, you know, get answers to certain things that, you know, you normally can't talk about, you know. Shout outs. Let me catch up though. Shout outs to Fasting is Life dropping a huge $4.99 on the super chat. He said, Ghostman Kang, Muslim use their Sarah to cast spells on women. People become Muslims for pussy and money. Hence why praying every Friday. To a certain degree, there's a little bit of truth behind that. But where I'm from, the main niggas that turned Muslim, they went to jail. Shout out to Malcolm X. You said, and black women have no problem with being have no problem with a white man saying that there are black women that need to be avoided. That is very true. So the guy that wrote that book, Socialite Podcast, he talks about it a little bit, but he does it in a tongue-in-cheek kind of way. Because remember, he's still writing the book for the bros. You know what I'm saying? So he has like a, you know, a tongue-in-cheek kind of way of saying the same thing. But it's funny because there's like, if I were to cross-reference his little pamphlet towards Nikki McElroy's book, look how quick it takes him to say the bullshit he about to say versus it takes her to say the bullshit she about to say. She gave y'all a brick. This nigga gave us a fucking menu. This nigga gave. I thought it was a restaurant. What the fuck is this? A restaurant menu? No, it's the book you ordered. Okay, thank you, Mr. Amazon man. I thought that shit was a fucking menu. Like, damn. Okay, what they serving here? Oh, it's a book. Shit. But their chapters, like I'm saying, if you have the cross references, their chapters actually, there's a lot of similarities because they're kind of talking. It's like the yin yang. They're talking to the, you know, the opposite sex, but they're talking to the same sex. They're all right. When it comes to them, they're talking to the same sex, same race, but they're talking about interracial dating. So it's like you talking to your homeboy about interracial, about specifically dating another race. Because it's not like how to date an Asian man, how to date a Spanish man, how to date no, it's about how to date a white man. So a lot of the stuff is going to be specific. When you have somebody that is a dating coach, because technically they're a dating coach, right? Talking about how to get a white man. And then you have the white man talking about how to get a black girl, you know? So how they're going to talk about it to a certain degree is like a call to extraction. It's like, okay, let me teach y'all how to extract some shit if you need to, you know? I don't know what I said. Assisted with what? You said my issue is what's so significant about the white man's opinion? Asking rhetorically at Key. These desperate swirlers will take disrespect from a white man, but will tear down a black man for saying the same thing, right? Or wearing certain things. So that's why, let's say if the black quote unquote passport bros did have success, the white boys are taking it over now. So they just about to come pick you off. That's it. You know, and then that's another thing too. There's but so many women in these countries that's gonna date an actual brother. They will. They don't look at it the same way. You know what I'm saying? They'll date a foreigner and he'll be white and it's cool. But like if you date a brother or an Arabic dude or a Somalian guy or a straight up African guy, oh, you dating a foreigner. You know what I'm saying? They'll date white boys all day and claim to date foreigners, but it would never date a black guy. That's just what it is. So y'all gonna be, if y'all really get on these damn planes and go to these countries, y'all gonna be in for a rude awakening. You got women out there too, which is fucked up because if let's say you looking for love, let me tell you some real shit. You're gonna go to one of these countries, right? And you're gonna find a woman that will do all kinds of sexual shit to you or with you all fucking day, right? But when you get to pulling out a ring, she's gonna be like, no, I can't do it. And you're like, well, what the fuck? I want you to share the rest of your life with me. Damn, you sharing this with me, you sharing that with me. We got a spot together. But damn, and you're gonna be confused. She'll have fun with you. She'll drink she'll smoke up your weed. She'll drink your liquor. She'll eat up your food, run up your bills, accept your gifts. And you're gonna sit there, all right, I'm about to pay this dowry. We about to Nope. It's gonna fuck y'all heads up, man. He said, let me find out they deep faking good attitudes. Oh yeah, Link. They're LARPing. They're live action role playing, man. They LARPing, man. LARPing they ass off. You know? And that's very true. Antisocial socialite podcast. Black people do have to proceed with caution with dealing with other blacks. Very true. Yeah, that's the one. I got the alkaline one. Yeah, that's a good book. I actually really got to sit down and read that book because he go deep into compounds. You know what I'm saying? Compounds. Like he's doing nothing short of alchemy in that book, okay? We've been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hit the like button on the way in. You guys have been liking today's show. Support. You can support at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Or you can hit the super chat. You know what I'm saying? You can hit the super chat. All right? It's player talk. Bye.
DL, me did bake some cookie, you know. Don't eat it. Me supposed to carry it to work tomorrow. Them a keep something at work and me bake some cookie for everybody. So, if you see one jar of cookie in the kitchen, don't touch it. Yeah, because a couple cookie me did have in night. Me did have about 40 pieces of cookie in night. And me supposed to carry all of them to work. And me count them. Now, if you take 2, that's not bad. But please make sure say you don't eat up the cookie when I'm supposed to carry to work. As a matter of fact, take it up for me and put it down in my bag, side of the door for me carry to work tomorrow morning so I don't left it. Yeah, so just pack it up and put it down. I'm tired, I couldn't bother to move it. I hope you don't feel entitled to the cookie them. So tomorrow morning, when I wake up, I'm supposed to see me 40 cookie them ready for carry to work.
Yo, Tech Round, I knew you were gonna say something. I said, yo, watch Tech Round gonna say something. Yo, if you, yo. She said, if you take 2, it's not as bad. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna play that shit one more time, bro. I was dead. I was like, yo.
Deal. Me did bake some cookie, you know. Don't eat it. Me supposed to carry it go work tomorrow. Them a keep something at work and me bake some cookie for everybody, so. If you see one jar of cookie in the kitchen, don't touch it. Yeah, cause a couple cookie me did have in night. Me did have about 40 pieces of cookie in night. And me supposed to carry all of them go work. And me count them. Now, if you take 2, that's not bad. But please make sure say you don't eat up the cookie when me supposed to carry go work. As a matter of fact, take it up for me and put it down in my bag, side of the door for me carry go work tomorrow morning, so me no left it. Yeah, so just pack it up and put it down. Me tired, me couldn't bother to move it. I hope you not feel entitled to the cookie them. So tomorrow morning, when me wake up, me supposed to see me 40 cookie them ready for carry go work.
I'm gonna tell y'all too. By time they start talking about that, they already knew you fucked with the cookies, bro. Anybody Jamaican start talking like that, they already knew you fucked with the cookies. You know, you said those skits are disturbing. Look, some of us been there. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Some of us been there many times. Many times. You said I would have been sweating curry grease. I gotta put y'all on to this other comedian, bro. He funny as shit. He funny as hell, you know. But listen, y'all, it's Player Talk Radio. We're gonna be back on. Let me see, what time is it? We're gonna be back on a little bit later on tonight. Well, today, this morning for you guys. All right. I'm starting to see I see Fatty got something going on. Shout outs to Team Fatty. You know what I'm saying? I don't got super problems with Lapeef, but you know, I even see why Fatty started doing his own thing, which but he got a show coming on. I see a lot of people about to do videos talking about the Anton and the what you call it in the Fleece Johnson situation, okay? So as y'all know, here at Player Talk Radio, we're always like a day or two ahead, or sometimes a day or two behind. It all plays into the bigger scheme of things. But maybe people from that side will start calling it out. We'll see. You know, I want to. The reason why I do the shows like this, and I've been doing the shows like this for a good amount of time now, is because I want you guys to go to certain spots in this space and see exactly what I'm talking about. And you don't got to believe me. Just put 2 and 2 together. You know, what's going on, Curlin? Shout outs to Curlin in the building. Shout outs to Curlin in the building. But y'all be careful, man, listening to some of these dudes sending y'all to these countries. They are not there. They are not there. And this, you know, everybody, I don't know why, but everybody's grifting. I got some other stuff to show y'all too. But I had to look at it. I didn't think about it until I did today's show, right? O'Shea is like on the Passport Bros nuts. And there was just something off about that. I'm like, bruh. I know y'all be trying to keep me busy and shit like that. Got me Bruce Lee blocking plates and shit and throwing chairs and shit at me and stuff like that to keep me off my pivot. But I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. O'Shea was making fun of Passport Bros back in the day. He was going in on the Passport Bros back in the day. O'Shea can't be going against dating coaches right now. Can't be. I can't believe it. Oh, because he don't like Donovan Sharp. And he wants to grift. Can't be going in on dating coaches right now. He introduced dating Endless dating coaches to the manosphere that y'all didn't know. I knew about them, but y'all didn't know. A lot of y'all didn't know until he did it. That's even worse. Donovan Sharp wrote for him. Obsidian, the dating coach for the non-select brother, remember that? Wrote for him. Rom Wills wrote for him. ARC wrote for O'Shea. Dating coaches are bad now? O'Shea had Sinful. O'Shea had Freeze. And O'Shea was parroting himself as the O'Shea and Umar are very similar with how they want to, you know, look out for the black diaspora. That's like Umar turning into a passport bro. You can't be a passport bro and be a Dr. Umar. But that goes to show you that, hey, look, ain't no gatekeeping over there, Kuda. Anybody could claim that shit. Obsidian too. He's pro-black. How'd that work? BGS. Pro-black. All of them acronyms, all them gangs. IDMOR, Introspective Black Men of Reform. How can you be a passport bro? If you're going to be a black man, pro-black, and you believe in those movements, the furthest you can go is SYSBM. O'Shea can't say SYSBM, and he knows why, but I don't think that's going to stop him. The furthest you can go is SYSBM. And just be vague. Save yourself, black man. What does that mean? Figure it out. Find out. You can't be a passport bro. You can't be pro-black like that and be a passport bro. Honestly, you can go to Africa if you want to be like, hey man, all right, we're going to Africa, you know. But then again, that's not really passport bro. That's like saving yourself. Because to go live in Kenya is to save yourself. That's really not no passport bro. Passport bro, they're going to all over the place in certain places. So you're really a SYSBM. But anyway, and O'Shea wasn't on that. O'Shea wasn't on that. He wasn't even in Uganda at the time. He was in Poland. So little do y'all know, O'Shea was actually more SYSBM at the time than y'all realize. But you can't get on the white dating coaches stealing the passport bros movement. Nope. Because you're not a passport bro. You can't get on the white dating coaches for stealing the passport bros movement while you're trying to finesse the passport bros movement also and then be a matchmaker in Uganda or Rwanda or wherever you at. That makes no fucking sense. That actually makes you worse than Donovan Sharp at this point. That actually makes you worse than Donovan Sharp at this point. and the other guy, because at least they're in America lying to y'all about being in these countries. Y'all love that too, by the way. Y'all love that. Y'all have a good taste for that. Y'all love that shit. Y'all love somebody in America talking about some passport bros. I noticed that. This space love that. Y'all can't get enough of that. Y'all eat that shit up like top ramen noodle, man. That shit gourmet for the manosphere, right? So that actually makes O'Shea worse than Donovan. Because he's actually there trying to be a matchmaker and tried to rub that shit off on the manosphere, and the manosphere rejected that. The manosphere, you know that the manosphere rejects that. Only a few people went over to O'Shea's channel and went to that Ken Gonda shit. It's not like he's up here hooking dudes up in the manosphere with them Kenyan girls. He over there trying to be Kendra G. So don't believe the hype, man. And I like O'Shea, but damn. Damn, I looked up. It said 33333. Hit the like button on the way in. Y'all share today's show. If you would like to support and contribute to today's show, let me know. So, support gang. Shout out to everybody in the building with a wrench. That is a privilege too, y'all. I know I'm very nice to y'all, but that is a privilege too. I don't know if he's getting to that bag, but he do need to get into Nollywood films, Lucario always been doing his thing. Tariq Nasheed actually put Lucario on, but O'Shea Duke Jackson did introduce Steve the D. Yes, he did. Even though Steve was doing his own thing. Okay? Steve was doing his own thing. Steve was with Rosebud. I know Steve from back in the day with Rosebud. So, and O'Shea tried several times to try to get Tommy. So y'all gotta ask that nigga, bro. You done introduce all these dating coach. Like, what the fuck? These guys were already out there, mind you. These guys were authors. These guys were well renowned and stuff like that. But O'Shea, he gets, even though it's really no credit, y'all were gonna find them anyway. But he gets credit for introducing them to the space. He gets credit for introducing them to the space. Because y'all can go listen to them old Mac Lessons radio podcasts, and you will hear Locario on there. You will hear Kevin Derek Gentry, Boss Hog, right? For y'all who know, if y'all know, right? Yeah, Steven Rosebud get into it every so often. Yeah, Tommy Ethers were classic. My thing is that it's like, bro, these guys grift so much. I don't want to hear a fucking story about somebody grifting while they're grifting. Player Talk Radio stood on Player Talk Radio. I grift where? Grift where? Grift where? I put my line in the sand. Hey, this is what I am. What's up with y'all? Damn, why y'all shaking so much? Damn, why y'all running from the red pill? Damn, what? You not that no more? Damn, you're not the everyday brother dating coach no more? I thought we just passport, bro. Okay. Damn. Oh, you're not a pro-black anymore. You're a dating coach that hops on the airplane too. Wow. Oh, you're good with women today. Wow. Wow. Tell me more. Didn't know that. Profound. These dudes switch up, man. Oh, I got another book here I didn't even get to show y'all. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I got books laying all around here. I don't know why this book is in my kitchen. I don't want it to get wet from the sink. But anyway. Didn't Tariq and Steve have a life beef before? They probably did. There's so much stuff been happening, y'all. There's little pockets. They probably did. They probably did. But Locario, I already know Locario was going to be straight for life. You know, he has a brand that's already out there. You know, he has a brand that's already out there. And Steve the Dean bought Ramil's channel. Steve the Dean bought Ramil's channel. That nigga Ramil know how to get up out of a dodge in time, dog. That nigga got the fuck out of a dodge. You want to buy this? All right, take it. Ramil gonna come back talking shit. Content strategy, right? Yeah, shout outs to Nicer. Nicer put me on game. I went over there and looked. I said, oh, whoa. He got some picture of a lion or a wolf or some shit. The man mind. I don't know what the hell that shit is called. These niggas. I remember one night I saw it and y'all niggas didn't see it. I probably got a screenshot or something laying around. You know how Steve the Dean be going in on the red pill? And I fucks with Steve, but Steve, you know how you be going in on the red pill. Oh, these red pill cakes, these red pill, you know, red pill. One day, I swear to God, he did a whole red pill show. He had on a red shirt. He was like, he had his thumbs pointing at the red pill. His whole graphics were red pill. He tried it for like 2-3 days or maybe a week and then stopped. I said, oh man. Oh man. Because at that time, the red pill was all the rage. So they say. So yeah, they grift with the times, man. Yeah, how we do red pill for a few months and he wasn't red pill? What was he kick? But see, I gotta look at it like this too now. Cause see, y'all don't understand what be going on behind the scene. He probably was kicking it with Angry Man around that time. So he probably had a better representation of what it was, and that's why he did that, you know. So that's the thing about this content creation thing. You know, you can always get on somebody and be like, hey man, remember this era, remember that era? So what I'm saying is, see, y'all hear one conversation, content creators hear a different conversation. You know, I would say, you know, O'Shea will hear this and interpret it different from y'all. And I know that. I anticipate that. What I'm asking him is like, bruh, like, yeah, remember when Austin was saying some shit about the red pill and then he turned around and like, come on. I find them too, Link. I find them too now. Shout outs to War Master. Yeah, there we go. All right, okay, see? There we go. We got alumni in the building. Shout outs to War Master 7 in the building. Yes. Yes, a lot of people don't know. Steve grifted from the video game sector. Yes. Yes. Hell no, not yet, Fighter. You want us to watch it on here? We can review it. I won't review the whole thing so I can send everybody over and they can watch the rest of it. Let me know, man. I'm glad there's people like yourself that's talking about it. You know? War Master the Fire Breather, of course. Coach Ruckus. I knew I heard Steve's voice somewhere before. I was like, this gotta be the same guy. I just don't know where I heard his voice from before. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. I ain't gonna lie. If I was Steve, I would have got rid of that shit. Hold on, y'all. Emmett Warmaster, you done opened up. Shout outs to Warmaster in the building. You done opened up a can of ass whoop. Hold on, y'all. You know, open up a can of ass whip, Warmaster.
Talking a little football and a little bit of video gaming.
And Amy is standing by. She's with a member of the Madden Nation.
Blame Warmaster, y'all.
You've probably heard of the popular Madden football video game series, but what about the Madden Nation, or the reality show based on the obsessive culture of the...
Remember the term Madden King? Remember the term Madden King? And shout out to Steve. I fucks with you. This ain't out of no disrespect. But we gotta get people up to date now.
Professional players. Steve Williams is one of those players, and this week he begins a quest to win $100,000 in season 3 of Madden Nation, ESPN.
But I wanna let you know though that shows y'all. This is funny as shit. That shows y'all. I'm gonna tell you something, because Steve, look, listen, y'all. Just hold on. Just hear me out. Hear me out, because I fucks with Steve. At least use Steve's story to let you know that if you pursue your dreams long enough and stay around, you will eventually get what you want. You will eventually get what you want, or get where you're going. Okay? You will eventually get what you want or where you're going. Okay? Now, he been doing this for a long fucking time. You got to give him credit for something. And honestly, too, I'm going to tell you some real shit. Behind closed doors, Steve a real ass nigga. Steve, y'all can say what y'all want about the guy, but behind closed doors, he's instrumental and he moves around. Steve is a real ass dude. He's a real ass dude. Now, this is going to be funny. Now, Steve, we're going to laugh at your ass a little bit. But I'm finna laugh. I know I'm going to laugh. I know I'm going to laugh. Because the War Master, people that been around. Ooh, look at me, River Dance. Yo, Zero, you didn't bring your ass about the clouds, bro. He said, woo, look at me, River. Yo, I need to go watch them Play and Talk replays, bro. I'm gonna play this video. Steve gonna get up dancing, right? Yo, it was this one show I did, and we were going off. That shit was, oh shit. I don't know why Zero gave this man a leprechaun voice, but bro, that shit was too funny, man. All right, let's go.
And now he joins us with all of the details. Steve, welcome to you. Yeah. Are you excited? Are you fired up?
I'm geeked. I'm geeked.
You're geeked. Yeah. Is that the proper term to use?
Old school style.
Oh,
yes.
I like
yes,
it.
ma'am.
All right, tell us about this tournament and how this whole show works.
Well, basically, I think it was about 8 guys get together. We get on a bus and we tour around the United States and we play Madden all day.
Wow.
Yes.
And how did you first get into Madden?
Well, I'm an old school game. I'm old school.
Yeah,
so,
like Atari old?
Pong and Texas Instruments.
I remember
Talk
Pong.
to me. Yes,
okay.
old school Atari and television, Coleco. So I remember back in '89, Sega Genesis. I saw my first Madden game. I've been playing ever since. I mean,
Wow.
Yeah.
And this is the football we're looking at right now. This is unbelievable. Video games have come so far
Yeah.
because it really puts you in the action.
Absolutely.
See, I get a little bit seasick when I'm playing these games. Do you get nauseous by sitting there for hours on end?
No.
Do you have good staying power? I mean, you could.
The power.
What do you do to prepare? Like, how do you get into it?
The thing about it is you have to learn your opponents, just like real football. I mean, they have their plays, their offense, defense. You have to study your opponent. You have to know what they're going to play, what they're going to run, their running style, passing style. Do they blitz a lot? It's just like the closest thing to football that you can have.
I never would have known it was that intense, and it's that much backstory to it. You have to do your homework.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you know what you're doing.
Oh, yeah.
How were you chosen as one of these 8 to
Well, I looked up. I went in on a casting call and talked to them, and they love me. I'm lovable. So,
I would say you're lovable.
Yeah.
You've got an excellent personality,
yes.
And plus you're really excited about the
No,
game.
it's popping. It's on. It's
All right,
on. Yes,
and how are you feeling? Are you feeling good?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. I'm ready to study, ready to learn my opponents, ready to get down Now I didn't bring my joystick. My joystick's named Grady. I have a joystick named Grady. Yeah.
How did your joystick get the name Grady?
Well, it's
This nigga talking about his joystick. Pause. I'm gonna tell you something too, man. Y'all can sleep on Steve all y'all want, bro. I ain't see him never came down off them booty eating courses. I ain't never seen him give out some free booty eating courses, but somebody buying them damn booty eating courses, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, Raven, if you in the building, I'm gonna tell you right now. Look at this, bro. Look at what's going on in today's dating game. I'm not gonna lie, a kid. I don't eat no booty. But if you were to apply some of that shit in today's dating game, you might because me and Raven was talking about this, how like nigga booty eating now is like standard. How disgusting people are nowadays. That's standard. Shout outs to Raven, Booty Eater Nation. Hey, look. I don't know about it, but I know one day I'm gonna turn 40, so I can't say nothing, right? But you said bussy eating courses is insane. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just keeping it 100. That might be very useful now. What do you think about that, Raven? It might be very useful now. Average philosopher said, "Hell nah." Look, War Master said, "Don't eat the booty." I'm just saying. Did Steve call some shit ahead of time? I'm just saying. Let your real nigga light shine. Let your real nigga light shine. Did Steve call something ahead of time? Did Steve call something ahead of time? You said that giggly white woman around them blessings. That's what I'm walking y'all down into. How this woman is giggling and she loves him and stuff like that. Steve could get him a white woman easily. Oh, easily. I think I wouldn't be surprised if he specialized in the white woman, in the snow bunnies, right? He can get him some snow. What I'm saying though is, with the booty eating courses and stuff like that, Steve getting that white boy money. He getting that suburb money. That's what you want. You want to be like a Jada Black. You want to be like a Steve the Dean. You want to be like a Lucario. Lucario getting that white man money too. Niggas gonna leave you for dead. Get that white man money. Chief Keef get that white man money. I'm just saying. They're in that urban niche. That's where you want to go. They're in that urban niche. You know, obviously a little bit, us brothers too long find themselves entertaining the hood. We entertain the hood a little too much. You know, sometimes you want to zone, you get a, you know. But see, when you stamp the word black manosphere onto something, that's exclusionary. You know, notice how Steve, when he markets his stuff, he says it's not just for, he don't put black in front of it. He calls himself a dating coach, not a black dating coach. See how that works? Also, too, if y'all ever seen when AMS took Alan Roger Curry's stuff, he put a white hand on that cover. Yes, AMS is a black guy or light-skinned dude, but he put a white hand on the book. Both of his books. Both of them. Because he knows if you put a black hand on that book, it will, you know, it'll make it seem like it's, you know, it's exclusionary. It's excluding certain people that is meant for one race. So that's something else, man, that's going to really fuck us over in the long run, or have been fucking us over in the long run. It's the point of putting black on it when black don't support it. Yeah, you stole my shit, man. Shout out to Alan Roger Curry. Rest in peace too, man. Ghostman Kang says Steve can get a white woman, but he hurt his channel by always cussing out his callers who just want advice. Yeah. He does get on that type of shit. So I'm not gonna lie. So some of the stuff Steve does know is warranted. It's like, because he dishes it out. Rosebud really got him on that shit heavy though. He got really good. I ain't gonna lie. Him and Rosebud, bro, they were in the dugouts for a long time. You did? All right, let's go. He risen her up though. He risen this girl.
I'm from Sanford and Son. I call him
I was
Grady.
gonna ask you if it was from Sanford and Son. I know Grady.
Okay.
I watch it on Nick at Night all the time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is the type of energy you want off the set. Behind the scenes.
Okay, so if you win, when you win, what do you win?
I win $100,000.
$100,000.
$100,000.
And some major bragging rights.
Yeah.
No, Steve took that bitch home. Look, bought a good house with that money. Goddamn.
Imagine.
Even though I am the greatest sim Madden player in the world, I will be able to say it then.
Okay, is this overconfidence part of your strategy? Do you like play mind games with the rest of the
you have
opponents?
to. That's a part of the game. You have to be able to talk smack. You're sitting there, you're playing. Some guys are so like they concentrate. You got to get in their head. You get in their head. That's half the battle.
Okay, what do? Just make like little snide remarks?
Oh yeah,
Is it
come
like a
on,
beauty pageant?
step it up to the game. Come on, do it. Yes,
Yeah?
yes, man.
And then, so how is it looking so far with your other opponents?
I haven't seen them yet.
You haven't met them yet. This hasn't started.
No, hasn't started yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you all have internet web blogs that you kind of chat back and forth?
Yes, we do.
Do you have like a big fan base? People rooting for you?
Yeah, I've got people rooting for me. Yeah, I'm the old school gamer. I'm Coach AZZKCKI. I'm the man. Yeah.
And so you basically, and it whittles down from 8 to 1.
Yes, it does.
So it's just like a real competition.
Oh yeah.
All right. Do you have like lucky drawers you have to wear or something? Anything kind of like
I think with Grady. Grady's gonna get me there.
Grady's it. Okay. What if there's an unfortunate accident to Grady? Maybe one of the other contestants like sabotages Grady.
I don't want to talk about that.
You don't want to go there? It could happen. You might have to. What if it gets lost on the tour bus?
What's going on, Sister George?
Step up and take the next controller, bury Grady, and move on.
All right. Maybe you'll sell it on eBay afterwards and raise some money.
I can't leave Grady like that.
Okay.
I can't leave him like that.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you so much.
This all starts very soon, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and when will the winner be announced?
I have no idea. That's a good question.
All right. Will you come back if you indeed are the winner?
Oh, definitely.
And even if you're not, I'd love for you to come back and share your stories of the stories on the road.
Yes. I would love to.
The battle.
Oh, we're old school. So we got to keep it old school.
And
That's
bring,
what I'm talking
bring
about.
Grady with you next time.
I will bring Grady next time. I
Because he's a little
promise.
celebrity
Yes,
too.
Grady's the celebrity.
Right.
It's all about him. You're funny.
Thanks.
Shout out to Sister George in the building. No, I know I'm shadow banned. I'm super shadow banned. Actually, let me set my I'm glad you reminded me. I'm about to get up out of the building, but let me set my page up real quick because I gotta go soon, y'all. Let me set my page up because I gotta share it on my timeline for y'all to see it. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, what's going on? In leaving Missouri, we're headed to the Windy City of Chicago. This is your boy Coach. Welcome to the first annual toilet bowl competition, where the loser's gonna have to scrub the toilet bowl.
Coach, man, you about to get curved. Toilet bowl.
All right, let's go.
Third down play. Runs back, looks to pass. He snatches it from the air. Catch. Touchdown.
Yo. Hey, Coach. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Let's do the kid play, dog. Come on. Come on, dog. You thought you were gonna hold me in this game. You ain't gonna do it, dog. You're not doing it. I got that, Coach. I told you about that donkey. Rich everybody run his zone, dog. I'm going for 2. This game over. I'm about to go for 2. You about to clean toilet. You see it right there? Full back down. I don't care. Full back down, Coach. I don't care, dog. I don't care, Coach. It's full back down, Coach. Yeah, it's full back down, Coach. I don't care, dog. I'm pitching right. I'm pitching right. I'm pitching to the right. Yeah, Coach. Toilet, come on. He's going to clean that toilet. Go that toilet. Go clean that toilet. Scrub it to the right. Scrub it to the left. Scrub it to the right. Scrub it to the left. He's going to clean that
This was the very first toilet bowl competition. And you know what? Even if I leave this bus, but you know what? They can't take this away from me. You can't take it away from me. Everybody, it's mine. Toilet bowl champ, baby. Give me some, boy. You know. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. I might be old school, but don't let it fool you.
I think Coach has an excellent sense of humor, personality. I think that just showed his character, the fact that he's able to just go on and, you know, he's in jeopardy and he's still able to participate in a game.
My name is Coach, and I'm representing my boy, Roy Williams, and the Dallas Cowboys on the Madden bus. Family means a lot to me. I can see myself 80, 90 years old playing the game. I always tell my wife that, you know, if I lose any limbs, don't lose these two.
What's up, Roy? What's up, man? What's going on, baby? Doing good. Y'all excited, man? Hey. You ready?
I want you to meet Grady.
Grady. So,
it's my joystick.
Welcome to my house, man. I'll show you around.
It's nice.
This is my fish tank. There's 5 sharks in there. 5.
You name them? Yeah.
Nah. This is my bedroom.
Oh, my goodness.
So, this is...
Oh, man, this is what's up, man.
Who you gonna play with?
Play with the cat.
Okay, then. That's what I'm talking about. Because I want to make a tackle with myself.
Yeah. Dallas versus Dallas, man. Because I want to beat you with your own person.
That's tight.
That was good.
Do that, Roy.
Do that, Roy. Come on, Roy. Come on, Glenn. Give me some. No look, baby. Come on, get it, baby. There it is. Now, Skylar. No looking. No looking. Skylar Green. No. Let's come on.
That was a good game, though.
Good game, man. You gotta get your brain, Roy. Williams is man.
Steve's game is solid. I like it. You know, he has a swagger, and I mean he has some big play receivers that will help him out, and defensive players. So I'm really looking forward to his chances on winning. I'm gonna give you an authentic jersey. Win or lose, you got an authentic jersey.
This is how we do. See?
Go get it, man.
I appreciate that, man. God bless. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Now, my stomach's bubbling.
He got to pay. That's the bottom line. He got to pay. Coach chose me to go on the bus with him. We band together to get some candy bars, some Kit Kats, whatever we could get that was chocolate, and use it as props.
Coach is more than a football player. I am going to do a little choreography. Get the guys behind me. You know what? I told some of the guys to go high, and we go low. Scrub the toilet. Hey. Scrub the toilet. Get in here, scrub. I told you don't mess with me, dog. The toilet. Scrub the toilet. Scrub the toilet.
Bro, what the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, you dudes need more help than a little bit, bro. I don't want to hear the game don't exist. I don't want to hear none of that shit anymore from y'all.
When I walked into the bathroom,
Y'all be wondering why niggas 27 still a virgin. This is why we had the best video game in technological era. You can stay in the house all day.
I looked in the toilet. The toilet was disgusting. But right away, I knew it was chocolate smeared everywhere, all over the toilet.
Look at his head.
You get it. Get it. Get it.
They told him to act black. Give us your best black guy impression. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Raj? Oh man, War Master. I started playing. We got to play Mass Effect. I started playing Skyrim. I started playing Skyrim again, y'all.
You know, if Hollywood doesn't win this competition, he's going to be known as the Toilet Man.
You don't know about that.
The screen?
I don't know about it.
But see, the problem with you coaches, you always come out and sometimes you just don't have the audible to change in the middle of the play, you know? You just don't have the right audible.
We were trying to teach him how to run the ball and mix it in because
he really, it was like obvious what he was calling. He really didn't have a scheme on offense. He would just come out and play he called and not set audibles. Your strong point by far is your defense.
Yeah.
By far, defense, the pro, yeah.
You have to have an audible to when he goes to shotgun, you really can't blitz him. Make sure like your first audible is just like a regular 2-man under, you know? And every time you audibles up a shotgun, you audible up to 2-man under.
Do you think Cyrus had a bad game?
No, I think he lost on purpose.
Really?
Yeah. Of course.
That ain't fair, man. That's fluky.
Coach thought Cyrus threw the game, so he was real heated about that. But he said it's in his
Bro, that is a big ass head, man. No homo.
hands. All he has to do is win, and he'll be back on the bus.
Why would you think he lose on purpose?
Look, you saw how he's playing.
Now he has to go first next week, so I don't think losing.
No, War Master, I gotta go back because my power went out. That's the video where my power went out, right? I gotta go back because I don't get no for real, unless I go back, I don't get no notifications. But I got something I got all the videos that I'm putting out. I need to promote. So I've been looking at this thing on YouTube, y'all. Because even if my channel is shadow banned, there's things I can do to actually to you know, you just gotta be clever though. But I gotta start doing after show practices, meaning that when this show goes off, it's not on to the next show. No, I gotta promote this show. So on the last videos that I'm gonna like, I gotta like be pinning old shows to my comment section and stuff like that, because a lot of my older content does get watched frequently. And you know, there's certain practices I gotta start getting into. So I'm shadow banned, so I usually don't see some of the comments that you guys leave, because they that shit go both ways. Like they hide shit from me too. But and they do that to make it seem like the channel like the channel is performing poorly, but it's not. It's like they're withholding stuff. What's going on, Brownie? So I'm gonna up my my after show checklist. I have an after show checklist that I'm using right now. So but yeah, like I said, when I'm rebranding, so I'm overhauling, y'all. I'm overhauling everything. So y'all gonna start to see some short changes. Y'all gonna see some major changes, but y'all gonna start seeing some detail. Like if y'all go look at my description right now, and notice how I haven't said nothing too. If y'all go look at my description right now, y'all got links, y'all got tags. Go look at the description. There's only one part of the description that's not filled out. Okay, and that part of the description that's not filled out is what today's show is about. Okay, so these shows are not premeditated for the most part. You know what I'm saying? These are just real shows. As a lot of the information comes in, I'm gonna, you know, I know I don't have an assistant. This is why I ask y'all for y'all support. It's just me. Listen, I have very valuable people around me helping with the channel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, my mods, everybody here that have a wrench, y'all are very valuable. Okay, Nicer, very valuable. War Master, very valuable. Everybody that helps in any way, shape, or form, y'all are very valuable. But what I mean as like assistant, you know, shout outs to Raven, shout outs to everybody. Everybody that's a part of Player Talk Radio, you guys are very valuable. But when I mean assistant, I'm talking about filing papers, doing this. Hey, what are the numbers on that? Whatever. It's just me. But thank God that we live in a age of technology. You know what I'm saying? The age of technology. You know, Nicer is definitely very valuable because she be putting everything in spaces that I normally haven't thought of. You know, she hey, here's the Discord link. Hey, here's this, here's that. She's on it. You know what I'm saying? But I got to be fair to you guys also. I got to be fair to you guys. Like I got to be fair to you guys. I got to be fair to you guys. And like I said, I mean, I got to do as much as I can on my behalf. You know, so I appreciate everybody. But yeah, I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna look. I'm fine. I'm gonna try to find as much apps as I can and certain things. I mean, I have already. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to schedule things. Okay, you need to be here at this time. This needs to be done. Yo, before the end of the week, this need to be done. Like I got that stuff. But even if I use technology, which I do, and which is in this new rebrand, I'm using more. And I got everything in the right spot, everything placed carefully and correctly, everything thought out. I did my homework, y'all. Gotcha, right? That shit costs money. You know what I'm saying? Every time the month starts, when I check everything, every time the month starts, I'm in everything on Player Talk Radio is in the green, but financially I'm always in the red with Player Talk Radio. Just like what I need to do to keep it up and running, certain subscriptions and certain things. I do start off in the red, but I don't give a damn because I work. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn because I work. So it's like, okay, yeah, Player Talk Radio does cost you, but honestly, you know what I'm saying? That's something that you created. That's a legit source that you created. That gives back greatly. That's the fucked up part. That gives back greatly. You know? It gives back greatly. And it's something that I like to do. It's something that, you know, is it stressful? Of course. But hey, a business is a business, y'all. Okay? And the more books I read and stuff like that, talking about entrepreneurs and things like that, man, look, you know, Player Talk Radio has allowed me to do a lot of things that I normally wouldn't have done. So if you guys really want to know, I'll write a book about it. Fuck it. I'll write a book about it. I'll write a book about it. But I have no assistant, y'all. I have no assistant. It's not like it's an entity I can just pass some shit off to. It's not like, hey, I just went outside and got the footage and shot this video. Let me send it to my editor. Because I mean, I could hire an editor, but I would have to establish a relationship with him. You have to know how I like my videos, blah, blah, blah. But guess what? Guess what? You know who the editor I'm going to hand it off to? Me. And I don't got problems with any of this stuff. I don't got problems with doing any of this stuff, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's work. It's tiring. I am a human being. It's work. It's tiring. I got to edit certain stuff. I got to make sure at least what I wanted to explain in this video is conveyed. It's hot as fuck outside. Y'all gonna laugh at me if I pass out in this hot ass sun. I need a drink of water. Because I'm going to be out here filming. Okay, damn. Do you have the right lens? Hey, it's windy today. That camera that's not so easily replaceable might blow the fuck over with that lens or that kit you have on it to be more convenient. Damn, you got all this gear on you. Should have walked or took a cab. Don't fall on your one wheel, Cooter. Oh, wow. But if I show y'all some footage and stuff that I got, it's like, damn, it's smooth. I still got that on the way too, Link. I got that. I got a series of stuff that I got already ready to go. You know. And then at the same time too, y'all, I'm finishing. Look, really, can y'all really just really sit down and really, you can really look on the channel like there's no cap. Y'all see me make beats. Y'all see me do, every time y'all catch me, I'm working for the most part. Have y'all noticed that? Y'all see me make beats. I do shows. I talk about a wide variety of topics. Every so often, y'all see I'm releasing music. Y'all see I'm getting better playing the piano. Y'all have 360 videos in Bangkok. I still show you certain places in Laos, Bangkok, Thailand. Y'all go look on my shorts. Y'all can see a whole bunch of food. You know? So I'm letting y'all know, dog, all of this is go hard Skrilla, bro. I do all of this by myself. So when y'all meet me or we meet and greet or something like that, I don't know which Kuda you know. Oh, you the dude that do the yeah, that's me. Whatever you said. I did it. I did it. Cause it's me. I'll be looking at some of this footage. I'm like, man, this guy is crazy. You know, oh shit, that's me. And it's crazy because sometimes I don't know what the hell I'm thinking when I'm doing that shit. And I'm not even gonna lie, playing in traffic and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, I play in traffic for fun. I actually get a joy out of the shit I do. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just me, you know, and I appreciate you guys. Oh man, there you go. And he's right. The next stream we about to do is the Xbox stream. So y'all stay up, man. It's 6:42 in the morning in Texas and 7:42 on the East Coast in the morning. All right. So I gotta do some editing and we're gonna do an off-air show. So if y'all like today's show, y'all come by, y'all gonna see it, or keep checking this channel because I'm shadow banned, okay? So one of the things I thought I can do, y'all, when we're gonna get to it because Fighter dropped the video too. I'm gonna make sure I play all y'all videos, you know. I look out for my audience, man. Because y'all look out for me and I appreciate everybody, right? Yeah, y'all, you remember when I went to the Blade in Thailand, right? I'm gonna tell y'all right now, like, listen, y'all, and then that's another thing. I'm traveling too, y'all. Like, come on, man. What you really want from a nigga? Like, come on, man. Like, check this out. Like, I do a lot. It surprises me. I do a lot, you know. But yeah, we're gonna do a video game stream. I'm gonna come back tonight because I gotta sit down and I gotta do some editing. And I'm gonna talk to y'all off air. We'll you know, if y'all got any questions about that or anything, if anything I said was interesting to y'all, if you guys want to know a little bit more, you know, just let me know. But shit, shout outs to my brother Walt Diddy, because we were talking about this too, man. That you know, a lot of us are doing it on our own, you know. I tried to do this one thing with the algorithm, y'all, because I'm going to war with the algorithm this winter. Like in the next week or so, I should be in full bloom. Like I should be in full bloom. So I kind of been taking my time, right? One of the things I thought I could do was, if you guys ask me why I'm on here for long periods of time and why am I, you know, but the shows are fucking interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like even if I wanted to shorten it, I would have made time for you guys and kicked it with you guys. You know, we have endless fun on these shows. And the world don't know, and they don't need to know neither. Because honestly, if it comes down to it, if I had to choose being big and blown up versus having a good circle and being comfortable and being able to kick it with y'all and we, you know, we do our thing, I take that. I take that. I'll take that over anything else. I'll take that. You know. But getting back to what I'm saying, one thing I tried to do, y'all, was I tried to basically outwork the algorithm. Meaning that, okay, I try to put up a bunch of live streams. I try to put up a bunch of, every so often I blitz, you know, I blitz with the pre-record. I do certain things. But I'm learning a lot of stuff and YouTube is changing again. So this is why and this is why I'm having this conversation with y'all, because I really want to tell you what's going on. Now, you see how I do a lot of these shows that are very entertaining about how people are grifting? That's because the algorithm is changing. That's because certain trends are coming in and coming out. That's because certain things are getting swapped out. So my thing is that my real question to a lot of the content creators is like, okay, why aren't y'all creating content? Why? It still shouldn't stop you from creating content. Y'all should have anticipated this. But then again, it's actually really, really crazy because it's like, damn, I can see a lot of people are LARPing, right? Live action role playing. I get it, right? And you get it, you know, if y'all become a content creator, and the reason why I want to talk to y'all is because guess what? Some of our future content creators are sitting right here in the audience. Some of our future content creators sitting right here in the audience. You know, all of the stuff, everything y'all told me in the past to take in, slowly but surely, I'm getting it done. I'm doing it. Y'all asked me to have a podcasting course. I'm on top of that, and I got footage from the old course that I, not the older course that I put in, but I have information. Some of y'all new people are coming from the audience, so y'all are going to be the future podcasters. So this is some information I want you to know before you even pick up a mic and say, "Hey, I want to have a voice," or the voice I already have. I want to turn it into something. So a lot of people are grifting, and it proved my point from yesteryear, how we should have been worried about other stuff than what the space was worried about. Now you got a trans in here. Now you got a dyke in here. Now you got a weird gay old man hitting on other content creators in here. And the reason why I'm making a reference to all of this stuff is because isn't Anton Daniels supposed to be a staple of success? He's supposed to be the model citizen that you should follow. You don't want to be a Pookie, right? You don't want to be a Ray Ray. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the super chat. Need more Xbox in life? Yes, because we about to play some games. But we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk more about this too. So y'all need to come by the show later on today. All right, at about 8, 9, maybe 10 a.m. I'll be live this morning, okay? Because here I am trying to beat the fucking algorithm. Burning myself out. And it's like, okay, you got to play ball. You got to play ball. So I said, you know what? I'm going to war with the algorithm. I'm about to drink this water that I'm drinking. I'm about to go to war with this damn algorithm. And I'm about to really, y'all, other than consistent work, I'm about to really, really put my foot within the next week or so. I gave myself, I'm sitting up here studying and stuff and actually starting stuff this week. So the next week or so, I'm going hard body karate. You know? I'm about to run it up. And I'm about to heavily edit every single video that I put out. I already heavily edit a lot of stuff, but I don't have an assistant, like I said. So I shoot everything with editing in mind. You know what I'm saying? That's the smartest thing to do. I shoot everything with editing in mind. But I got some tools that I'm about to use. And I'm not gonna lie, if y'all ask me for that game, I gotta put it out as a book, or it's gonna be behind some type of paywall. All right. But I got a lot of game and I got a lot of information for you guys. You know, the entrepreneurs, the people that want to start their businesses and stuff like that. I already know what to do. I already know depending on what you looking for. I already know what I can tell you. You know, so it's not like I'm like, oh man, I'm about to leave y'all in the dust. Hell no. Can't. All right. So one day you might see me on the blade in Thailand. One day you might see me shooting with the GoPro. One day people see me. I'm a real live touchable person. You can reach out to me, touch me, blah blah. Well, don't touch me, but you know what I'm saying. You know, I'm a real person. You know, so I look at it and I'm like, damn, I'm really out here doing it. I'll be editing footage and stuff like that. Like, damn, that's really you. I'm like, wow. If you seen where I ain't gonna lie, if you knew me, you'd be proud, you know? So just let me work. But I ain't got no assistant, y'all. So we're gonna have to replace people with apps and shit like that. I have not gotten into AI technology, but I'm heavily considering it. Think about it. Heavily considering it though. Just if it can replace a assistant, fuck yeah, I'll take the AI technology. You know. But anyway, okay, I'm getting hit up. Okay, anyway, at least if y'all can do something on here Let Steve the Dean's story. I know we laughing at him, but being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. You heard it from me. Let his story at least let you know that if you work hard for something, even if it's booty eating courses or whatever you want to create. The world is yours. You know what I'm saying? The world is yours. You know, the girl is yours. The world is yours. And the booty is yours. The booty could be yours too. You know, whatever you're in it for, you know, because look at these guys following him around with his controller in his hand and shit like that. That's when you had to wrap up the controller. Like the controller had a cord, y'all. Ain't no Bluetooth controller around here, bitch. Right? So what I'm saying is, he can still turn around and sell those booty eating courses to these guys. What are these guys doing? Are they happily married or are they in some type of manosphere? Think about it. So we're going to be going into the grifting of the space a little bit more heavy. And if it's some of your favorite content creators, well, I'm sorry. We're just going to talk about it. Because there's nothing wrong with being business oriented. What's going on, LSP? Nothing wrong with being business oriented, but come on, man. You got to keep it real, man. I guess.
Thing with, you know, I don't think he would risk it, to be honest.
I think he lost on purpose, though.
That's all day.
Steve the Dean, heavy as hell in that Madden. Heavy as hell. Hold on, let me get the link that Fighter posted. Hold on. Because I'm glad other people are speaking up about this, right? Hit me with an ad. Oh, damn. Oh, Fighter had to get on camera for this one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fighter, hold on, man. Fighter, what you about to say, man? Fighter had to get on camera. Hey, hold on, let me go sit down real quick. Let me talk to y'all for Hey, yo, I'm here for it. Hold on, man. Hold on. I said I told y'all I was gonna. We're not gonna leave no stone unturned. All right. Shout outs to Fighter Complex. Let's see what Fighter got to say about Anton acting gay. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's go.
Felice Johnson. I would have knocked you out. Anton, you interviewing this dude, calling you cute.
And listen to this too, y'all. Fighter over there. Okay, Fighter's over there, so he knows what's going on. He know the politics more than I do. So even if you're a part of the Lapeef clan, Fighter's not part of the Lapeef clan, but I'm saying if you're a part of the Lapeef clan, you too should be saying something. Do you believe that's entertainment for you? You believe that's suitable for you? Content is content, but not all content should be consumed. All right, let's go.
Calling you handsome. And he in a room with you.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here? I came looking for booty.
Looking for sex with an underage boy?
Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt. Well, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I called you Chris Handsome. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what. I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Kentucky.
All right, so you got actual brothers in this space that are cold with the editing and the transitions, bro. These things take time to create, y'all. And it's just so easy for you guys to consume it. What's going on, Larry? Yeah, I know he's not with the Lapeef anymore, but you know what I'm saying? The audience is still the same. To say that the Lapeef audience don't watch Anton, cap. You know what I'm saying? and they're one and the same. They're not too far apart, both audiences. You know what I'm saying, Larry? But it's like, don't let me have to come down. Don't let me have to come down and have to speak for your audience and you know what I'm saying? And they don't even know who I am. I can't really. Well, never mind. I ain't even gonna say what I was about to say, but you know what I'm saying. Why do I got to say something for your audience, dude? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know. But anyway, I don't know if Angry Man said anything, but hey, bro, we gonna see. We're gonna see, y'all. We're gonna see how it plays out, especially going into this weekend. Okay. Shout outs to Fighter, man. Let me let this play real quick. All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
It's your Godfather Complex 7. And today we're going to cover Fleece Johnson meets Anton Daniels. Now, I watch Anton Daniels' morning show time to time because he speaks on economics. He speaks on money. He speaks on popular trending topics, but he adds a nice spin to it. Very business minded. So I can respect that, you know. Seems like Anton Daniels, he came from a rough area, Detroit, Michigan. Big YouTuber, you know, he gets the big interviews. Yeah, he came from Detroit, Michigan, a place of poverty, predominantly Black American populated city. And he made it out. You can say he made it out. So, I mean, we all respect the rags, the riches story, especially someone who's clever, who's able to, in these modern times, when it comes to like social media, stand out. He stands out. He drops the great interviews, the great lives. He's the father to a lot of niggas on YouTube. But I do believe Anton is a shock jock. And of course, this is the name of the business, man. Get the views, get the numbers, get the bag chasers. And he recently had a video interview with Fleece Johnson. Fleece Johnson, if y'all don't know who he is, Black man, he was locked down, maybe somewhere down south, I'm not sure. And he was on one of those, you know, reality TV shows about prison or jail. And he openly admitted that he likes men. He sleeps with men. He did a long bid, I think over 10 years or something like that. Definitely over 10 years. He openly admitted, yo, I take butt. Like he said that openly. This is no secret. It's not even a rumor. It's like facts. And what threw people off is because he doesn't come off as homosexual or feminine. Anton, I get it. You want the numbers. But damn, bro, you could have got an interview with anyone. OJ Simpson, with Boosie. Do you have an interview with Boosie yet? I don't know. I know you have an interview with Charleston White. I know about all that. You could have got an interview with Casey Anthony, George Zimmerman. I don't know. But bro, you're gonna have a conversation with Fleece Johnson. And when I saw it, and like I never went to go see the interview. I think it's on Patreon, but I never was interested on it until I saw someone doing a live about it. I'm like, wow, he's having an interview with Fleece Johnson. Okay, whatever. Like I know what this is about. But when someone was reviewing a short, I said, you know what? I got to do a video on this, man, because I was able to see the short in its full totality. Shout out to my man DJ Cuda. DJ Cuda was the person who was kind of reviewing it on his live.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it was a little alarming. Let me play it for you.
going through all this, and then people act like they don't understand that I like booty. So what? What is I supposed to do, bro?
What?
Huh?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know.
I don't know. I can't picture myself ever being in that situation.
I just say, for instance, you was in that situation.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You tone me down.
What you mean?
More important than wilder. You should know what I mean.
Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
Look, I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's.
I think it's true, for real. But
Not me.
Yeah.
Not me.
Not look.
Not me.
Good looking. Let's just say it like that. And if you were locked up, and we were locked up, I would talk to you. But I'm in here going through all this, and then people act like.
Yo, fighter, bro, your reaction funny as Yo, bro, hey, look, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. The actual shout outs to DS1. DS1 went over the actual interview. It got even worse. He said Anton had some cute eyes, and then Anton took his glasses off. So nigga can get more of a look at his eyes. He's like, see, you did that because I said you had cute. Man, that nigga, bruh. Pause. That nigga Fleece Johnson ain't got no teeth, but he got a mouthpiece. I get to tell you something. I get to giving y'all the game. Come on now. Y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all hang around, man. Don't sneak soak. Don't sneak soak. Come on, man. You can support the channel 4 hours and 34 minutes into this masterpiece. You can support the channel at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Also, the super chat's available, and also we have a poll going on in the chat room. But listen, you definitely also can support this channel by subscribing to Fighter Complex number 7, man. You dig? Fighter, if you could drop your link in the channel also. You definitely can support this channel by supporting the broskies. Everybody, we all connected. Trust me, all right? Trust me. Yeah, he said he giggled and flipped his hair. You know what's even more funny? Because, Anton is bald. He giggled and flipped his hair. That's funny as shit. Shout outs to Larry Legend. Look, average philosopher link, bro. I swear, dog. I swear, I'm glad I didn't. DS1 had to turn that shit off. Yeah, he's like, oh, I had to turn this shit off. We got to turn that shit off, Shout outs to War Master. I want to see what War Master is talking about. You say he don't got to. Yeah, I was getting back to that. Shout outs to Raj. What's going on, Raj? Shout out to my brother Raj. All right, I'm going to get back to that, Raj. Check this out. Look, ain't that, I was gonna draw that point home. Damn, dog. Even when you lose your teeth, fellas, when you lose all your teeth, you still gotta have a mouthpiece. Ain't this a bitch? Bruh, the mouthpiece lasts way beyond your teeth. Ain't that a bitch, Rod? As soon as look, you can lose all your teeth, and you still gotta have a mouthpiece. That nigga talking Anton out his drawers right now. He done talk the drawers off at pause. He done talk the drawers off of Anton so fast. Anton don't even see it, which I think is cap. Fleece with the mouthpiece. They're going to fleece with the damn mouthpiece. He's going to fleece you out. Y'all don't use y'all dictionaries. Look up the word fleece. That's like the word fleece is like to easily finesse somebody, easily deceive somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's an archetype. It's an archetype, bro. It's an archetype. Like if you ever own a piece of property and you go to war, like there's a gopher or some shit fucking up your grass and shit like that. That's a different type of war than going to war with a raccoon or a fox. You need to know, all right, shit, I'm gonna have to put some dynamite in this damn floor. This gopher keep fucking up my grass. You know, you gotta think different. This nigga Fleece using his mouthpiece, talking Anton out of his drawers and talked them right back onto him. He's like, listen, he said, I talked to you. Meaning that he's not saying I hit on you. He's saying something completely different. He's like, I'll reason with you. Shout outs to Walt Diddy again. He said he sees him for who he is. I said, damn, didn't even think about it like that. Walt Diddy also pointed out that Anton had on a Follow God hoodie, right? But this is my thing. Fleece with the mouthpiece, all he's saying is like, listen, I'll talk to you because I know the reality of being in jail for you is a burden on you. It's not a burden on me. Nigga, I live here. I know what you about to see. I know exactly what you about to see. He's like, I'll talk to you. If you give me some time with you in a cell, yeah. It's called microwaving a nigga. Jail is nothing but a microwave for a nigga like Fleece Johnson. So my thing is like, why would you put him on your show? Knowing that he sexually assaulted other black men for the sport of it. What's going on, D-Mac? Yeah, Ghost Man, I live here. You know what I'm saying? This my shit. You know what I'm saying? Why would you put him on your show knowing that there was dudes didn't feel they had a choice? You wanted protection, right? Oh, you gonna protect your ass?
Wow.
Good shit.
Wow. Anton, you said you can't even imagine being locked up. Well, if you was locked up, Anton, that's exactly how they would press you. You know, I've been in prison before, and anyone who's been in prison before could attest to the fact that you don't get finessed or getting strong-armed. Oh, no. If people want to take your food, your commissary, people want to bully you for your possessions, for your CDs, for your TV, for your clothes, your sneakers. Street dudes don't really always press you, strong-arming you aggressively, barbarically. They use this. Those are the real ill dudes, you know? They don't use physical violence.
That shit
they use the threat of physical violence.
Man, y'all gotta start promoting the young brothers in the space that got some fucking sense. You already seen all these other people out here shooting each other up with machine guns and shit like that. You got young brothers like this that survive some real shit. Come on, man. Y'all not even pushing the youth. You've always gonna have a platform on Player Talk Radio. And that's what the fuck I set out to do. These are the people y'all need to be hearing from. Especially around this age. They can tell you more about how the world's really working right now. From what they see. Well, say that shit again, man. I fucks with that.
They use this. Those are the real ill dudes, you know? They don't use physical violence. They use the threat of physical violence, the appearance of it.
No, it's some real shit, average philosopher, because like you get to an age where you're old enough to really tell the truth, the real truth, right? And you're young enough not to lie. You old enough to actually say, hey, bro, I saw that. Not bugging, bruh. So.
And they approach.
They're old enough to do your civil duty. We'll say that. Okay. Anybody can do a civil duty, but come on, man. You know.
They approach you, yo. like this how it would go if you was in the cell with him. He'll probably have a shank. He'll sharpen it, and you look at him like, why is he sharpening the shank? He'll sharpen the shank. He'll sit it on the sink, and he's like, yo, undress and bend over. The same way, like very passive aggressive. That's the technique, manipulation. Now I've been to prison. It never happened to me. I tell you that. But rule number 1 in prison is mind your business, right? Number 2, don't associate yourself with any homosexual people or trans people. Don't do that. You know, I caught a few lessons from older cats in prison. You know, when I went in there, I was 19, so I was 19, and he was these guys who I call them OGs, but they really were like 31, 32. They're my age now. And me innocently being naive and young, for an example, I would leave the shower. And you know, I was in shape. You know, I was in boxing. I'm getting in boxing now again, but I was in good shape, cut up, muscular, less weight than what I have now. So you could say, you know, an attractive young man in his physical top shape. So me not thinking nothing negative about it, I'll leave the shower with my shirt off, boxers on, and a towel around my waist. And I'm not thinking like nothing negative, right? I'm going to the shower. I'm leaving the shower. I'm going back to myself. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong.
It's a whole different world in there. Oh, they look at he advertising. He advertising. Fighter, bro. Fighter give y'all the real story.
Then that same day, an older cat, I'll never forget him. Dude from the Bronx named Chris. He was in there for manslaughter.
Damn.
Doing 10. Well, no, originally he got like 11, 12 years, but then he kept fighting guards and getting in trouble. He ended up getting like 20 years. And he pulled me to the side, said, yo, what you doing?
What's good on Star P?
I saw you earlier. You left the shower with your shirt off, towel around your waist. Yeah, you had your boxers on, but come on, man. You know we got gay dudes around here.
It's like, Fighter, it's like, damn, you can't do shit in here. God damn. Matter of fact, it smells like shit in here.
We have a lot of homosexuality going on. What is you're wrong. You're bugging, bro. You're in the dead wrong. These dudes are looking at you. You don't want these dudes looking at you in that way.
You drawing attention, yeah.
Me and I was young, and I look younger than my age. But I'm out there already looking young, so that I'm already in a bad position where I'm dealing with
jailhouse politics.
People living in that same space with me who are 5, 10, 12 years older than me. In there for serious crimes. I was in there for a serious crime too. But they're gonna look at it like, oh, I could take advantage of this kid.
I got an old soul, yo.
Anton, you interviewing this dude, calling you cute, calling you handsome, and he in a room with you. I get it. You're doing this for views. But I would have told him straight up, yo, Fleece, you would have, if I was in prison or something and you would have pressed me, nah, we fighting, bro. You're gonna have to knock me out, bro. And while we fighting, while I'm swinging, I'm yelling for the guards. Call me a snitch. I'd rather be a snitch than get my shit taken. Yo, dudes that been locked up, they know what I'm talking about. They know what I'm talking about. You don't play. You don't play with that. These dudes are predators, bro. We talking about somebody leave a honey bun under your pillow. You better not take that. You you better not take that. And in prison, like all that strong arm, grape violation that goes on, it doesn't happen like that. It happens is the same way that a guy will smooth talk a woman out here, in the streets in society on the bricks. That's how they do men in there. It's just facts. They manipulate you. Manipulation. They use their words and the appearance that you have. Oh, you look like a threat. You look like a bully. You look like you could take advantage of me. So, Aaron, you kept saying, yo, I can't picture myself even being in prison. But the way he was talking to you, right? Oh, no disrespect. You're good looking. Yo, that's how they manipulators, master manipulators. He just running game, yo. He a street nigga, man. He just so happens to be playing for the other team. If you get what I'm saying. Now, my issue was, damn, for Anton, you could have got any interview, and you want to interview Fleece, the booty bandit. Damn. Kids, don't go to prison. And number two, if you end up going to prison, don't associate yourself with those type of men.
That's some life advice right there, bro.
But let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Felice Johnson, I would have knocked you out straight up. And I'm pretty sure that he tested a lot of dudes when he was locked up and got knocked the fuck out. Cause
ain't no way.
People like that, they're gonna test easy prey.
I said the same thing. Ain't no way he ain't take a couple L's.
Who you think they're gonna mess with or play with? People only mess with or play with people they know they could take advantage of, or they think they could take advantage of. And as soon as you set that boundary, or they fall back.
Majority, hell yeah.
Oh, why? I don't know, man. Yo, Ensign, you put it out there, man. So I think you should be open to criticism. I'm pretty sure that's the reason you released that. So people like myself can have an opinion on it. Damn, not a good look, Anton, man. I rock with you, man. I like your shows and all that, but I don't rock with that, man. Not Felice, man. Like, what else did you think was gonna come from this interview? He was flirting with you. That's passive aggressiveness.
What's going on, Go P? Go P. That's my brother Go P in the building.
And so I'm gonna leave this video with this: either you're a genius, or you're crazy, or maybe you're both. Stay dangerous,
man. Hold on, y'all. When you talk about videos that the youth of a nation doesn't have to make or shouldn't have to make, that's one of them. That's one of them. And I'm telling y'all be surprised how much gay married guys exist. Uh-oh. 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 A lot of guys that are gay are actually married. Where the numbers on that? Y'all niggas like numbers so much. Where y'all ain't running no numbers on that? Y'all ain't running numbers on the L Gibbet? How much L Gibbets are actually in a relationship? All the numbers y'all run on black women, y'all didn't run them numbers? Where them numbers at? Somebody got some numbers for me? Where the numbers at? How much gay men are actually married? Where them numbers at? I ain't gonna lie. I used to think when black women say certain things, sometimes I used to think they were capping. No. I should have known better than that. I learned this years ago. I should have known better than that. Some of the stuff that they say be true as hell. You want to know why? Because a lot of them be nosy. A lot of them be in everybody business. So it's like, oh, okay. All right, yeah, she wasn't capping on that one. All right, she didn't cap. She didn't cap about that one. Like, damn, I said, damn. Well, say it to me different. Use a filter. Some of the shit these man, listen. If you ever been a player or been on some player shit, you know, you get around certain girls, you get around certain girls, and they get to talking, and you just think this little, it's like you worry about what you worry about. You think this little joint just talking. You just think she talking and shit, man. Nah, man, he ain't got that going on. Nah, that ain't, that ain't, bro. I seen it. Nah, no, you didn't. No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't. Then you find out. Now you got egg on your face. Y'all niggas crazy, bro. I'd rather have egg on my face than something else. Y'all niggas ridiculous, bro. Pause. Cause I'm telling you, in these future years coming, dog, I'm telling you, leading up to 2030, bro, they're posturing. I literally use the word posturing. You know, niggas don't use them type of words. I said, hey, y'all need to be on top of your shit. I'm warning y'all just like I warned y'all about this tech shit that's whipping the space's ass right now as we speak. I said, yo, they about to posture up. Don't get into nothing serious until you about when I say 2030, right? What pains me, y'all, is that there's younger brothers out here, younger than Fighter, way younger than Fighter. Fighter should be talking to them, which he does. That don't know shit about a woman. They don't know their mannerisms. Let me ask y'all a question. What's going on, Pastor? Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a real question. Yeah, 2025. My bad. Hey, look, I'll extend that bitch. No, but nah. Yeah, 2025. My bad. It's 2023. I'm thinking it's 2025 already, y'all. I'm looking at the chat. It says 25 people are in here. Oh, went up to 27 now. You know. And shout outs to the one person that been rocking with me on Twitch for the longest time. You are tuned into the craziest show. Head over to YouTube and come subscribe, man. Come holler at me, man. I can't drop nothing on Twitch. So, you know, I want to reach out to you if you fucks with the show. But we're gonna grow our following on Twitch too. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Imagine growing up. So, you know, growing up now, we'll just do this, and then we'll get back to what I want you to imagine, right? You've seen a woman's mannerisms ever since you were a little boy. So you know how women are, you know how they move, you know their response to certain things, what they're gonna get an attitude, you know what I'm saying? I do got Kick. I probably need to download it for my computer. That'll probably work. Or see if I can get an RSS feed. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see, because I heard Kick is where it's at. All right. I thought it was the old Kick from back in the day, KIK, but I don't know. You seen how women are. You seen their mannerisms. You know, you've seen you know fairly. You know how a woman is. But imagine growing up. Now, this new generation of kids, imagine growing up and being able to observe and look at the mannerisms of somebody that's, let's say, trans, that's imitating a woman. What's going to teach your brain the difference? Unless you get around a bad one, you know, the one that's just clearly like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? This woman has a beard. Right? If you get right around one of them joints, which is obvious, and even then that don't mean shit. But imagine growing up observing that. You know, it's really not the right from the wrong, but you're gonna have to talk to brothers that grew up, fighter, and myself too. I ain't exempt, and I probably have been. You know, you're gonna have to talk to brothers that observe that. They observe that. They think, oh, that's how trans women move, like real women. They're real women. No, they're not real women. They are men that want to be real. They have you fooled. How can you explain to a generation of dudes that are going to believe whatever they're going to believe, but you know that they have them fooled? Look at all these new dance moves that's coming out. Super feminine. I'm not going to lie. I'm not telling y'all to lean with it, rock with it. That shit is ugh. But what I'm saying is, it's like, what the hell? Oh, niggas twerking in Amaris now. That's wow. That's wild as fuck to be on the internet twerking in Amaris, bro. Bro, anyway. You said, Kuda, a quiet kept secret is a lot of these young dudes consider trans as an option as well. Yeah. Because it's so easy to be labeled, and it's so easy to quote unquote be an incel nowadays. That's what that is. You know, I think I've touched on that several times, but it's easy to be an incel nowadays. Because like I said, you can just stay inside and be as weird as fuck as you want. So I had to look at it from their perspective. I'm like, okay, well, we got the same 24 hours in a day. What are they doing? Or you know, where? Not even the more pivotal question to ask is what environment they're in. You know what I'm saying? What environment is their day in? That's what I'm saying. The environment in their day. You know, their day is spent in an indoor environment. That's all I'm saying, you know. So that COVID shit didn't hurt. That COVID shit didn't hurt a lot of people. Them niggas was probably at home laughing at y'all coming home from work. I know a couple people, you know, when I was working, I was like, damn. I'm gonna have to park it. I think you did a great job, fighter. I'm glad. I'm mad that, you know, you got to take the energy out of your day to talk, you know, to talk about it. And then I'm not gonna lie, bro. When you I could tell you was like thinking back to when you were locked up, when you were talking about it, and you had to kind of really explain it in a way that'll paint the picture for everybody else that was here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Prison ain't just a place, bro. That's some shit like it take, like, just observe being in that position, you know, being in that position, bro. And then, you know, to just see somebody that's not cut from that, play around with that or flirt with it on it. Bro, I'm sorry you had to see that. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. How can y'all really just put yourself in a black man's shoes for a little bit if you ain't a black man? If you go to prison, somebody can look at you and be like, damn, don't even know what you saw, but they can tell you, I'm sorry you had to see that. Why can't you look at what Anton did and just say, damn, I'm sorry you had to see that? Because honestly, that's some sorry shit you had to see. Y'all go follow that Chicago shit. What's the other dude? The little dude from Chicago. He in there. He flirting with punks too. This is normal, bro. This is 2023, bro. I hate to tell you. I keep telling you we got to upgrade this shit. Nobody want to hear me though. As a modern man, you're gonna start seeing shit like this. What you finna do? No matter how much bitches. Yeah, Lil J. Yeah. Lil J. Yeah, flirting with the punk. I just saw a reaction too. He put out on his page today with him observing Bandman Kevo and him looking at that shit from jail. He didn't blink one time. But see, in his world, that's in there, you know, and let me tell you something about that jail shit. I'll give you some game. In there, sleeping with a punk don't mean you gay. That's how they got y'all fooled. That's how they mentally cope with it in there. That's how they mentally cope with it in there. But nah, man, I think the young bloods like Fighter and a lot of other young cats, including myself, because I got an old soul, so sometimes I don't consider myself young. But I'm gonna let y'all know, man. Like this, this is not. We don't like you. Like you shouldn't have to go through no shit like this on no damn internet and not no goddamn manosphere, man. So I'm thinking about creating a new stream team, and we're gonna figure out ways to police our circles. But it's gonna be an exclusive circle, and everybody gonna be in it. All that shit weird, bro. But I'm telling you, we gotta modernize ourselves as men. You are one man that's being held back by the fucking by the fucking powers that be. I mean, there's a lot we can do as 300, but alone, you out your fucking mind. So I'm not telling you we can't climb that mountain, but I'm just telling you alone, you out your goddamn mind. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying you out your goddamn mind. To put that burden on one man, much less yourself, right? The same thing. But you shouldn't have young, up-and-coming, rising talent. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all go look at that video, man. You can see it in his eyes. Like, you shouldn't have to see no shit like that. Much less go through some shit like that. But that's life. That's a part of life. You know what I'm saying? We gotta modernize, y'all, because when we start seeing little weird, disgusting shit to a certain degree, bro, we can't let it throw us off our pivot, man. You know. But y'all gonna start being let down by a lot of people, man, in the next coming years, man. And unfortunately, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a lot of our brothers that y'all know that are right beside you, gay as hell. It be the ones that go to jail. Them little what's his name, Lil J. Them little J types, you know, them brothers that be in and out of jail. Y'all need to go check up on some of these Pookies. Check up on some of these Ray Rays. Y'all need to check some of these sisters because they like the jailbirds. You know, the sisters that the manosphere said that y'all weren't supposed to be dating, that y'all love dating so much because they're the only ones that can take you to a certain degree. Those ones. Y'all don't like the Keisha. I don't think you have a choice, sir. I don't like Keisha. Well, I don't think you have a choice. So 5 hours or 5 minutes into today's show. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Support today's show at PTV, that's $PTV888 @gmail.com. That's PTV888 @gmail.com. Or you can support the show by hitting the super chat that's down at the bottom, which is that $ trapped in that box. Let's get that $ out that box. Okay. Poll in the chat, 28 votes. Is O'Shea grifting with Passport Bros content too? 93% says yes. 93% says yes. 28 votes. 93% says yes. O'Shea Duke Jackson is grifting with the Passport Bros content. And we went over a video, if you guys haven't seen it, just got in here. Been working for 5 hours and 7 minutes. We went over a video showing you guys that he's calling out the white boys that I told y'all that are coming in. The white boys that I told y'all, I literally said this a million times. I'm just gonna do a YouTube short with me just repeating it. Actually, I'm gonna just say it one time and do a editing trick to repeat it, because if I repeat it, I'm gonna keep getting mad. The white boys are taking over the passport bro movement. You don't own it no more. You fumbled it. You fucked up. The next passport bros that nuts y'all gonna be on is white or tether. Oh my God. I don't know what O'Shea's doing. I have no earthly idea what Obsidian is doing. Just wait till the next grift comes. Okay? Shout outs again, as always. Shout outs to my brother Gold P dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. Gold P said, money for the plate for all you brothers, young and old, build men. How we win is to listen to each other versus just hearing each other. Brothers, keep winning. Go, Professor. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. And also, brothers that you see, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's, saying, hey, we need to be doing this. Hey, that's not right. Hey, I don't think brothers should be, should be bringing trans onto their show. I don't think this should be happening. Fighter, if anybody gives you some pushback, let me know. Let me know. Because nobody should give you any pushback. At best, if there's a reason for it, it should be a dialogue. But then again, we got to understand, because I don't watch it. And every time I go over there, some weird shit happening. So I just stay my black ass over here. But we got to understand that we're dealing with people that don't uphold the same morals and standards as the damn manosphere. And when you look back, it's like, well, damn, the manosphere don't even uphold it neither. Hands on your waist. Look around. They got all of our talking points. They talk about a lot of the same stuff. There's a lot of personalities over there with bits and pieces of our talking points and it all comes together. I get it. It's just recreating another space with people that are humans that understand what we talk about and are currently using what we're talking about, but that is not the manosphere. But if you look at both, you can't tell the difference. And if you look at the audience of both, you can't tell the difference. It's identical. That's why I'm telling you the audience is over there. You dig? What's going on, Chicka D? How you doing, love? Long time no see. Shout out to my girl Chicka D in the building. How you been? All right, good morning, everybody. Wake up. It's Player Talk Radio. Listen. We got a lot of stuff to cover. Hopefully, this inspires another live stream or pre-record. I want y'all to pay attention to some of the details that I'm making over here at Player Talk Radio. We are going through a rebrand, and I can definitely use your help, with the rebrand. Everybody, let's come together. Let's, and I need y'all opinions on certain things too. Okay, good, bad, right, or wrong. Okay, so. That's the only way we're gonna grow. Okay. We have a Discord. I'm gonna start doing after show pre-checks. So I kind of gotta end the shows early, but I do want this show to be digestible. 5 hours is not bad. Trust me, people will sit down and listen to a 5-hour live stream. Trust me, okay. I know what I'm doing. All right. But I do need to start ending the shows and making them more digestible. And I got a tool. I've been had a tool that I was going to use to break these shows down and do them as shorts. Because y'all do know I've worked so much and worked so hard, especially on this channel in particular. You do know even all of those player talk classics that I still got up. I got a vault. I'm sitting because it's long form content, so I got to sift through it. I'm still sitting on a gold mine. Okay? All them other people y'all done like, guess what? They don't do YouTube no more. They don't even go live no more. They done deleted shit off their channels. They done grifted. They done lied to you. They done did all this. But guess what? Yeah, I'm sitting on a vault of classic lives. Never forget that. I'm watching everything. I'm watching that. Guess what, y'all? I got a whole museum. A whole museum that I can reintroduce. I can reintroduce it. It's not like, oh, he's just repurposing the life. No, I can reintroduce it. That's what people don't understand. It may take some time, but I'll perfect it. I can reintroduce it. All right. So always know that. Now, I'm gonna say this. Look at all the people that disappeared. Look at all the people that changed up. And who's still here? It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
Swag like mine because it ain't a another like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a another like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a another like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on a bitch. What? Oh shit.
DL, me did bake some cookie, you know. Don't eat it. Me supposed to carry it go work tomorrow. Them a keep something at work and me bake some cookie for everybody, so. If you see one jar of cookie in the kitchen, don't touch it. Yeah, because a couple cookie me did have a night. Me did have about 40 pieces of cookie night. And me supposed to carry all of them go work. And me count them. Now, if you take 2, that's not bad. But please make sure say you don't eat up the cookie when me supposed to carry go work. As a matter of fact, take it up for me and put it down in my bag, side of the door for me carry go work tomorrow morning so me no left it. Yes, so just pack it up and put it down. I'm tired, I couldn't bother to move it. I hope you don't feel entitled to the cookie them. So tomorrow morning, when I wake up, I'm supposed to see me 40 cookie them ready for carry go work.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Yeah. Make sure you subscribe to Ink Ribbon.
Yo, what's going on? It's DJ Kuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram. $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me, 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Kuda. Peace.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
The Pan-African was too stunned to speak.